Good greetings, everyone. I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey Trailblazers Horizons. Okay, so this all happened in a bit of a rush. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. Hope I don't make it any worse. Yeah, so we're here with the Corsair. I'm not in it at the moment. I'm still in my Mamba, so we're gonna have to go and pick it up. So we're gonna nip back over to Shinny and pick that up. So I had a little bit of a nap this afternoon, and I woke up and thinking to myself, finally, I couldn't do it yesterday because I was strapped to a blood pressure machine, but today I can finally boot up. Why does it look like I've got night vision on? But today I can finally boot up Le Mans Ultimate and get sim racing done. No, you can't. And I thought maybe then I can get into a set of Corsa Competizione and get some multiplayer done like last time. No, you're not. But I had this little voice inside me telling me that all was not going to be going as I planned. And when I found out why, it was because the voice was telling me, Corsair, Corsair, Elite Dangerous. So, yeah, I forgot about that. There's an update. So, I bought the Corsair and the standard one. I don't bother with the pre-built one. So I've got that one, and we're just waiting to go pick it up, really. It should be waiting for me. So I'm going to go back and pick it up from Shania, which is where Shinrata. Oh, God, that didn't impress me much. We're going to go back over there, pick it up, and because all the modules and stuff are there, and we want to, of course, outfit the thing. So Uh-oh. Whoa! What was that? Let's do that again. Was it me, or was that just like hyper delayed? I suppose everyone's flying this ship tonight. Okay, that's more like it. That was lagged. Oh, please don't lag today. Right. Oh, we got 5 jumps to go back. Anyway, that'll give the stream time to warm up. So, hi everybody. Don't be afraid to pop yourself in the old chat there and say hi to me. I'm lonely. Man, this is very weird colors. So, yeah, with the patch then, I noticed the patch notes are fairly extensive. Didn't see any mention of the word shadows or flickering. No, nothing. So, unless they've fixed it and not told us about it, or I don't know. I don't think so, do you? But yeah, quite a few things been patched and fixed. I won't go through them all. I don't know if there's any major fixes, but little tweaks to colonization and fixes there as well. So yeah, but they did introduce the Corsair, so that's probably the biggest change. So let's go get it. Yeah, same price as all the other ships. Now, perhaps you've already seen the Corsair in action. I don't know. Don't know, Amanda. We'll find out. Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. And hi, Armando Perez. How you doing? So, yeah. There's no mention. It should be, shouldn't it? The Mark V. It should be. But I don't know. Was it mentioned in the patch notes? Ooh, let me quick have a visit of those patch notes. Oh dear, it's dropped off the latest news header. Where is it? Gutayama Corsair, Gutamaya, Gutayama. Why did I say Gutayama? That sounds Japanese. Gutamaya. Which means good morning, by the way. No, it doesn't. Man, okay, right here. There's no. I can't find. If I find any mention of the 5, I'll let you know. But here's a patch note that I didn't quite get, guys. Maybe somebody can explain it to me. It's the first issue tracker fix that was done. Maybe I should. Oh, I'll have a look at it now. It says Mandalay and Type 8 max boost speed is no longer tied to engine pip level. Huh? Was that the bug? Because isn't the boost speed always tied to the pip level? Like if you've got no pips or 1 pip in engines, you will not boost as fast as you would if you had 4 pips. Isn't that always the case? Huh? Let's have a look. It says issue ID 67198. Let's have a look. Mandalay pip issue for engines and systems. Mandalay cannot boost to maximum speed if all 4 pips are not in engines. Well, of course not. If you don't have all 4 pips, if you don't have all 4 pips in engines, you're not going to get the maximum speed, are you? How is that a bug? If you put 1 pip in engine, the ship goes slower, which is normal, but its maximum boost speed is also significantly reduced. With each pip added to the engine, the boost speed increases. This is the first ship with that problem. As for the pip insist, the basic energy recharge cannot be done with a minimum of 3 pips. Well, that's true. Frickin' shield recharge on the Mandalay. Sometimes I've needed to get all 4 pips to even get some effort out of it. I'm not quite sure what he's on about there, guys. I don't know whether you can maybe chime in and let me know. Yeah. Claude, hi Claude. Is it Claude Eves? Hi. Good day to you, Lisa. Thanks again for your pod. Isn't a pod? Oh no, a podcast can be video as well, can't it? Yeah, I don't understand. I don't get it. Because for me, the more pips in engines, the more top speed and boost you're going to get. They should be tied in. Surely that's the case. So why have they patched it so it says it's no longer tied to engine? What? Can anyone help me understand this? Oh god. Commemorative bobblehead now available. Oh well, at least they've got that. At least they sorted out a new bobblehead before the shadows. Right. Added Gutamaya Corsair in-world holoscreen adverts now present. Okay, so we've got holoscreen adverts now for the Corsair. Okay. Fixed core asteroid mining not allowing extraction with the abrasion blaster and subsurface displacement missiles. Fixed construction sites created in languages besides English. Okay, right. Bug fixes. Whoa. The list is extensive, guys. We'll take a quick look at those. And when I say quick look, I mean quick look. Like, if you want to look extensively, either go to the forum or freeze frame the stream. Right, hold on. I did check through for anything to do with shadows and lighting and stuff, but nah, nothing. Right. Gutamaya. Right, let's make our way into Jameson. Fixed system information panel. Fixed incorrect icon in the construction effort screen. So it's not just a ship release. Oh, there's something about the Cobra, but it's not what you're asking for. Adjusted the camera angle for the left cockpit seat in the Cobra 5. Yay! Right, language fixes, cosmetics. Adjusted the wing decal size on the Cobra 5. You know, how long's the Cobra been out? It's been out long enough for it to be available in the shipyard, surely. Let's see. Didn't realize I was running that low on fuel, but it's fine. So the only thing I know about the Corsair, because I haven't been watching other people's videos about it, I just didn't want to, but all I've heard is people are saying it's overpowered. Is it though? Let's find out.
Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely.
And overpowered where? Speed, weapons, shields, hull, thermal signature, fuel usage during overcharge. Where is it overpowered?
You are not authorized to be in this area. Leave immediately.
There's no speed quick enough to get me out of here, is there? My God, how did we get out of here quick enough? Normally they fine you by now. It's a scam they got going. They fine you. They don't give you enough time to reverse out. It's a little money scam they've had going for years. But I got out of that one. Right. The Federation's scam. They're all in on it. Ooh, I wonder if... I haven't read through the patch notes. I wonder if they fixed the random frame rate dropouts. Again, it's another thing I'm going to guess that they haven't, but... Because the reason I think they haven't is because I think it's kind of server related more than anything. You know? It's server load related, and I don't think it's something they're going to be able to fix.
Checklist. You are most welcome, Commander.
Right. Okay, so before we buy the Corsair, guys, and I know you guys are waiting for me to do that, I'm waiting as well. Here we go. Wasn't there announced a little bit of a delay? Is that why the servers went offline at 11 AM instead of like 7 or something? And the servers were online at 3? I don't know. Right, so they've added to go to my two versions. I've got the standard version. There's a bobblehead there. Then we got issue fixes here. Fix the color, yeah, paint job, okay. Fix mining tutorial, fix construction site. So like there's nothing massive that you think, oh thank God they fixed that. I have ticketed today, this morning, I ticketed Frontier, you know, the issue tracker, about the navigation panel cursor not restoring to the top of the screen after every hyper jump. That is now officially ticketed. Let's see if they fix it. That should be a super quick fix. Anyway, bug fixes. Look at this lot. Fix the crash that could occur when a player abandons a system claim and attempts to start a new one. Okay. I'm not going to go through all of these guys because there's too many of them.
Thank you for your cooperation.
There's a lot of colonization and construction stuff here. Look at all of this, man. Lots of little bugs done. So, okay, they might be minor little bugs, but they all add up. So, yeah, nice one, Frontier. That's a fair chunk. So, yeah, kudos. Fair chunk for that one. Language fixes, load of those. Cosmetics.
Ensure you have received authorization.
It fixed issues with Thargoid bleached ship kit.
Don't have access
Okay.
permission. Please exit the facility.
What the hell is the Thargoid bleach ship kit? Okay, there's no mention of the Cobra 5 on here being available in the stores, so I can only assume that it is not. But we'll check it out anyway. Mark Godfrey, hello Mark. How you doing, my man? You're the first Mark in today, as far as I'm aware. Right, let's go get this thing, guys. It should be here. I haven't checked, but I have bought it on my Rusty account, and it did say, thank you for your purchase. The Corsair should now be available for you in-game. Shipyard. There it is. Okay, now Cobra 5. If the purchase ships. If there is one here, like if there's going to be one anywhere, it's here. But this is going to appear for me anyway. Because I own one, because I own a 5 already, wouldn't this appear here anyway? I don't know, guys. I have one here at a price of 1.7 million, which is a freaking bargain, by the way. That's cheaper than the Courier. For what this ship is, that's an absolute bargain price. Mind you, I thought the Mandalay was a bargain price too. If you've not bought the Cobra Mark V, I suggest popping in and see if you can find one, because this doesn't really tell me anything. Or does it though? Would it be there for me with a price on? Because the Mandalay wasn't it? When the Mandalay came in to the showroom, it appeared here with 17 million price tag on it. I can't remember if I had 15, yeah, because I get a discount. But I can't remember if it was here like this before for me, even though I'd bought one. It wasn't there an hour ago. Ah, well, okay. Yeah, and there's, like I say, there's no mention of it, but I think it's here for me because I did buy it with ARX, and therefore I can buy as many as I want now. So yeah, can't confirm it. Can't confirm it. Right. What I can confirm though is this, and also if there's any decent liveries, I'm going to nip in and buy some more ARX and get one. Get a decent livery. Right, show me. That nose looks so freaking weird. It's Battle of the Planets all over again. Is it me or does... Oops. Is it me or does the colour look washed out? Right, let's deploy it. Right, so we're in it. We're in it to win it. Whoops. Right, I should... I needed to get in it as well. There we go. Right, jumping into the Corsair. You bought the T8 with ARX and it appeared for me before the others. Yes, top of the list. Whoa, what does this remind me of? Courier. Yeah, Imperial Courier. Okay. Right, so interface off. And let's have a look around. So this is a single, is it single seat or do I have one behind me? I don't know. Oh, it's very Gutamaya, isn't it though? Those blue round circular buttons and things and lights. Very, very Gutamaya. Very small cockpit area though. I'll bet this looks pretty neat in VR. Interesting. It's got all those panels. Look at those panels on these, just come over the legs there. Okay. Right. That's the internals. Hey, Mighty Agu. By the way, Icaranus, I know saw your comment about the tug of war between Merlin and Rusty, but you know Merlin's not around anymore, yeah? But yeah, the video's still around though. But yeah, poor Merlin's no longer with us. Okay, so I'm already going to assume that this rear engine is animated and opens up even more on boost, I guess, maybe? Or is it animated? Does it look flappy? And we have some smaller engines here. Interesting fin design. The way that the fins are designed to just turn, to be a little bit twisty. I don't know what it is with Frontier these days, though. The Mandalay, you know, the nose of the Mandalay kind of just was quite sparrow looking. This one looks a bit eagle kind of beak. Budgy, but it's got a budgy beak kind of eagle thing going on. I don't know. That's a very weird nose. From the front, it looks like an anteater with the little eyes there. Or an elephant. There's a bit of an elephant looking, isn't it? Without the ears. Let's just say an elephant with the ears pinned back. Right, where's me? Okay, so there I am. Whoa, this ship's big, man. And there is a seat behind. Okay, cool, cool. The back end here is very Gutenberg design as well. It's got some, I don't know, some, what do you call it? Some cutter designs here-ish. Engine exposed at the back like a Ferrari. Why not? Nice big lovely stairway. They do make nice ships, clean looking ships, I have to say. And the underwings are okay. Right, let's get out and see what it's like. Out. Am I going to go out or am I going to go out? Let's go over here, see how big this thing is. Commander Selim, hi, how you doing? Whoa, okay. Woo. Look where the wing comes to. Okay, so this is a medium pad, right? It's fairly sizable then. It doesn't take up like all of the medium pad. Like if I stand on the edge, which is here, this line, yeah? She's back there. How does this compare in size to the Mandalay? It looks like it should be bigger than the Mandalay, but I'm not sure. Doesn't the Mandalay just about squeeze onto a medium? Because this is fitting nicely onto a medium pad. Ooh. Oh, okay. It's got grill on it. I was going to say, are these retro thrusters? Like these will light up when we go backwards? They'll flame out? Because that would be cool. They do like their blue lights, Gutamaya, don't they? Everywhere. Especially in circular. Any Gutamaya ship's the same. Okay. The engine design is very different. Especially this big main thing. I mean, the outer engines are the same design as this. They've got these fins that kind of come out and then just have that little twist to them. I kind of like this burnt weathered look. That's cool. Very nice. It's not as detailed on the back end as the Mandalay. It's not even close to that in terms of detail. But the design of these looks very nice. Yeah, you can see more detail popping out here when we're in night vision. Some nice fins going on. Yeah, it doesn't have the detail of the Mandalay at the back. Very few ships do, to be honest. But it looks like it's okay. Be interesting to take this out. We're going to get it upgraded and take a look at the interior internals and see what we got. All right, let's get back inside. It's a front entry then. It has to be because that's where the stairs are. We can probably go up those as well. There's not even stairs actually. Now, why can't we just have the option that says E? You know, the same as what you get there, E to board ship. There should be another hit point of E to board ship up by that door. And then you can at least pretend that you're boarding it from that door, right? Mr. T. Hi, Mr. T. 07. Right, so yeah, the interior here with the jet fighter canopy look, very reminiscent of the Imperial Courier, also Gutamaya, but yeah, very reminiscent of that. I wasn't expecting a cockpit like that based on this. I don't know, I just didn't see it that way. But looking at it now, yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. Right, guys, outfitting. Let's see what she's like. Let's see if she is overpowered. Right, so we have 3 large. Let's get, oops. No, you're not in Odyssey Material Helper now. Let's get rid of these. So do I get money back on those? No. Why? I paid Axe for them. I should be able to sell the bits. Right. Medium ship then, but she's got triple large, triple medium. That's it. No smalls. No. Ooh, bloody hell! Sorry, guys. My fingers have got a life of their own at the moment, and they insist on pressing the right mouse button for some reason. So, is 3 large and 3 mediums overpowered for a medium ship? Nah. There's no such thing as overpowered, guys. It's like, you know, no matter how fast your car is, you want more. So, interesting. Now, I like lasers and multi-cannon builds, and to have triple large multi-cannons, or even triple thermal vented lasers and triple medium multi-cannons would be destructive. So let's have a look at where things are, guys. Hard points. So this one's on the roof. Ah, wait a minute. That's at the side. Okay, so it's not all top and bottom then, as I was. Well, I say led to believe, but maybe I was just my mistake. So we've got 2 large at the side and 1 on the top. Okay. And these look, that medium's on the side, so is that one, and this one is underneath. Interesting. So top, bottom, and the middle 4 are on the sides. That's interesting. Trying to think of how far back was this panel. Wait, and we've got that one there next to those lights. Okay, right, hold on, guys. I'm just trying to think, right, about if I was to fit lasers on there, how are they converging from those points? So there's one hard point. Wow, that's right at the front as well. Okay, so these are the large sides, and the medium side, was that further back? I don't know if I'll be able to see it. Where was it? I don't know if I'm in the right. Is it under the wing or was it on the body? I wish I could jump up on here, but I can't. Oh, it might not even be visible from here. Where is it? That panel, the keep clear panel. See, that one shows up, so it should show up. I think it's above the wing. I thought it might be under here. I did see it, that's why it made me think it was there. Ah, here. Is that it? Yeah, that's it, because we have a pointing down light and a pointing that way light. Yes. Right, so there's your medium hard point on the side, slightly angled inwards. And then we have right on the frickin' nose here, 2 large, and then 1 on the roof, which I don't know how far back it goes. We'll have to land it on a planet somewhere and jump up and find out. Does it? So if you have gimbaled on this and it wants to point up, is it going to get past this overhang here? You see how much that hangs out? Is that going to be an issue? I don't think so. I hope not. Alright. Wow, that's an interesting set of locations, isn't it? Level 6 FSD. Yeah. Too much of something is wonderful. Is that what Liberace said? Perhaps he's right. Yeah, the look of the Mandalay is nice. I mean, but, you know. This should be good for... I hope it's got a really good boost speed. Pointy nose is the part I don't like on the new ship. It's a weird looking nose, but I believe that there is a ship kit available to correct that. Well, I say correct it, that would not be the right term, would it? But to change it. Let's have a look here. I want to know what's available for this before we start, you know, upgrading it. So, paint jobs, what do you have? Okay, there are some. That's an interesting red. Ooh, we've got one there, looks like a kingfisher. I might be interested. That doesn't look right, guys. I don't know. I normally like ships in white. That doesn't look quite white. But it looks like it's waiting for paint to go on. Like it's primer. I don't know. I don't know what to make of white. Normally, ships in you know, the Arctic ice color, they look pretty cool. I don't know about this one. This isn't Arctic though. I don't know. I'd have to see it outside of the hangar. Right, let's take a look here. Arcus pink. Interesting. If you're bold. Red looks very wine colored. Chrome. Well, I don't know. It's not working with this lighting. Let's just say that. Chromed. It's dark, isn't it? Remember we were looking at chromed ships the other day on the Mamba and stuff, and even on the Mandalay, and it shines really bright. It's not shining bright here, guys. It's not doing it for me. Obviously, when it gets out the hangar, that will be different. But there's light. I don't know. For me, there's lighting issues in here. It's not lighting up right. This I'm interested in because it's got the blue and the orangey gold, so it looks a bit like Kingfisher. I like the thought of that one. 6,000. I just had to buy 16,800 arcs. I still don't have 6,000 left over. It's dark, guys. These liveries don't show up very well. Really, they really don't. It doesn't look right. Okay, that's not too bad. Ruba. Praetor Grey. Yeah, I can see that working. I know it's just plain grey, but it's kind of military kind of looking, isn't it? I can see that grey working. Oh, now we got some brightness. Okay. Well, the grey's not too bad. I prefer it to the white, but as I said, the lighting here is a bit naff. Because these gold and chrome jobs should be really popping, and they're not at all. If I was going to put one on, I think I would have a go at this one. I like that blue. I wish that gold color was more like this orange. I'm gonna get it, guys. Right. Oh god, more money. Right, okay. How much do I have? 2,400. Now, I could just buy 5,000 arcs, but instead I'm going to go for 8,400 arcs. I want some left over. Right, new payment. Now, I bought the Corsair with Google Pay, and it happened to do it quite quickly. So I'm going to do that. I don't want exclusive offers. Right, so that's 15 quid down the Swanee then. Well, not down the Swanee, but actually 17. Yeah, 17 quid on arcs today. But there you go. Right, that's it. Done. Alright, my arcs there, 2,400. That should now spring up to 11. Do I have to go back to the menu for this? Yep, there it is, 11,000. Okay, so let's get back in. And we'll put that livery on and hope it looks better in the brighter skies. So there we go, 6,000. Alright, she's on. Only because I think the kingfisher is one of the best looking birds because of its colours. Right, weapon detailing. I don't even know what we're going to do with this yet. Blue. Actually, this colour, orange always looks freaking awesome, so we're going to go with that for now. Weapon detailing on this. We could go blue, couldn't we, to match the ship? And let's stick with Verity for now, why not? Ship kits then. What have we got? Does that work? I can't see it properly from the side. Oh, wait a minute though. Go back to nothing. Oh, I see how it... Okay, I see what you're doing. I don't know. Show me the other one. Yeah, that's subtle. That's just two sticky up flaps, isn't it? And two sticky downy flaps as well. Yeah, you can see on the bottom here as well, lighting up in the other color. Oh, look at the... Oh, okay, part of a pack. 16,800. You're not getting any more arcs out of me today. But let's have a look at all of this. See what we got going on. Alright, show me without. Okay. Yep. It extends the wing out here. And it puts some little winglets on the engines. Okay, that's not too bad. And this one? Yeah. Yeah, they're okay. Now, bumper. Does this fix the nose, guys? Actually, the nose is... It's anteater from the side and elephant with no ears from the front. Whoa. That looks like it's just doubled the thickness of the thing. Is that better? It's got 4 nostrils now. That significantly changes the front end. It doesn't just do the nose, but this profile here in this circle, right? Check this out. When I go back to normal, look at the profile change. All down this side here. That's changed entirely. Is this better? And then we have this. Oh, now what's the difference here? Oh, okay, it's further back on the where the wings start to swing out. I like this. Can't we have both at the same time? That's a nice, that gives the wing a much better profile. Look at this. That's a nice profile. And I don't know. I like this. But I like this. Why can't we have the two? If I had to pick, I'd probably put up with the original nose and go with this one, because I like that wing profile better. I don't know. I don't mind the nose. You know why? Because it's different. It's different and it's freaking unique. So I think I can put up with that. Right. Hi, Erin. Take it to a different port with better lighting. Yeah, we'll get it on a planet surface, I think. Yeah. All right, let's have a look. Let's go to outfitting, guys. This is where it all counts. Right, hard points. I don't know what to put on this yet. I'll probably stick something on it just to have a look at weapon convergence. So we'll just stick some lasers on here for now. They will not get engineered because I don't know what I want to kit it out with yet. What I'm interested in is how much megawatts we can pump out of this thing when it's engineered. I like this. I like this color. Let's see if it lights up nice. Right, utility mounts 4. We pretty much saw this, didn't we, in Odyssey Materials Helper on the last stream. Right, so this is nice. In the important areas we have 7s. Right, power plant, thrusters, distributor, all 7s. Right, so this is 20 megawatts with a in stock format, right? So 7E gives you 20. So yeah, we're not going to stick with that. Let's get the do I have an engineered one on here? Show me a normal one. What's the Guardian one? 3960. Right, so standard 7 without engineering takes you to 30 megawatts. What have I got on this? I already have a pre-engineered one, which I'll use. Overcharged, but only to grade 1. Alright. I might not need to go beyond grade 1. I might have enough power, but I want to just max the thing out anyway, just because I want to see how far this ship can go. So, it's only on grade 1. We'll get it engineered up to 5. Right, so 33.6. So not as much as the Guardian one, obviously, but there's more engineering to be done on that. Right, thrusters, 7s. Okay, go back. On 7E, we have 288, top speed, 366 boost. That's not going to cut any ice, is it really? So where are we on 7As? Okay, so 412 boost. That's what we're interested in, isn't it? Boost. I don't have any pre-engineered ones unless I've got some somewhere else. But in a class 7, yeah, you'd be pushed to find one of those. Yeah, we don't. Okay, so let's stick on those. Hopefully I've got enough materials to engineer the crap out of this thing. 45 million those thrusters just cost me. Yeah, we are going to need this overcharged power plant after all. Right, frameshift drive, obviously we're going to go with 5A SCO. That's a pre-engineered one standard, and that gives me 36.7. Pre-engineered standard. This one slightly beats it without pre-engineering at 36.8. So jump range, with the pre-engineered SCO, we might, I don't even think we're going to get 40 out of this, are we? Not on an A-rated ship anyway. D-rated, yeah, I think she'll go over 40. Alright. We have to put SCO on, obviously. So, this, hold on, this is, alright, so the SCO is done already. Increased FSD range and mass manager is done. Hey Andy. Oh, 42 you think? Hey, yeah. Did I say hi to Von Doodle as well? I think so. Maybe not. Hi Von Doodle. Right, life support. Do we have any engineered? I've got engineered 4D, which gives me 7.5 minutes of oxy. Is it lightweight? It is. Grade 5. Okay, why not? We get a bit of extra jump range. I don't need more than 7.5 minutes, do I? Let's go with a D on that. Power disc, right, we're obviously going to go max out on this thing. Guardian gives me Okay, it's not that much extra power drain. We're not going to go with the Guardian one though. It's going to run a little bit too hot, I think. 80 tons this adds. Jesus Christ. 80 tons. What's the D? Yeah, now look, just fitting a D power distributor gives me 40 light years of jump range, 40.7. D-rated, this ship's going to have a decent jump range, I reckon. You could probably get it into the 50s, right? I don't know. Anyway, 4A, that needs engineering. Sensors. I've got 6A here. Long range. But it's going to take 33 minutes to get here. Should we bring it over anyway? Another 80 tons. Where this... See, that long range gives me... If I'm going to use it as combat, long range would be nice. 14 kilometer range, where the D's give me 8. But they give me a nice jump as well. 39. Compared to the A, which is 37. I might just go with... And you can lightweight these as well. You can lightweight the 6As, but you lose the long range. Is it essential? Is the long range essential, though? Wait, how is this on... How is... Oh, that's an 8, sorry. Okay. What would you guys do here? Hey, Majok. Would you put this 80-ton sensor on or go with the 16-ton? Because, of course, you get more agility, more boost. Actually, no, it's not. How is that not affecting speed and boost? Is that because we're out in space? I don't know. I'm not concerned with power draw on this. But this is taking like 4 light years of jump. D long range. Yeah. D long range. Yeah, because we're getting enough we're getting enough range out of it, even without putting lightweight, so we could add long range on this D-rated, sure. Fuel tank capacity 32, cool, nice. Right, optionals then, what do we have here? 666, 555, 4321, and 1. Right, so we're ditching Super Cruise Assist. We're ditching the advanced docking computer. For now, anyway. Now, let's get rid of the cargo rack. The shield generator. And the cargo rack. Now, what I like is the 666. 666. What a devil of a configuration that is. Fuel scoop, shields, and what am I missing, guys? What else do we always fight over to see who gets the top slot? Fuel scoop and shields is normally the two you want to try and max out. There's another one, but I can't think what it is. Ooh, do we get a grade 6? No, you can't. You can only get 5s. We're going to stick one of those on as well. Did you see that, guys? 50 light year jump range. Oh, Jesus. And this is without D-rating too much. We've only got 2 D-rated modules. Right, let's stick some shields on. I'm going to go with bi-weaves, obviously. They're class 6 anyway, so... not class 6. 6 Cs. They're 6 Cs. There we go, bi-weaves. Are you telling I don't have any pre-engineered bi-weaves? Nope, I've got 7s. And then it jumps to 4. Ah, shite. Okay, yeah, so bi-weave, sexy bi-weaves. That takes up some megawatts, Jesus. Fuel scoop extraordinaire. Let's get one of those on. They don't have any mass. Hey David, yeah, new ship, yeah. You would derate it? Yeah, I mean, but I don't want it as an exploration vest or anything. I want, I'm going for, you know, I want it to defend itself. But like, if you were using it for planet hopping to do ground missions, you could derate it. It would be all right. Although I would stick some fully upgraded shields on the thing. But this would make an interesting exploration ship in terms of jump range. It'd be interesting to see how it goes. What do you think about this humpy curve here, guys? It goes up and down, like something you'd want to ride your BMX over. I don't know. Anyway, so what's the other thing we can stick in here? We can't do an FSD booster in 6 because that would be a waste. I'll tell you what you could put in there though. A Guardian shield reinforcement. Where do they go? Do they go in hull or... Yeah. Oh no, we don't have 6s of those either. Shite. I've got a pre-engineered hull one, heavy duty, but they're 5s. But that's handy because we've got triple 5s, haven't we? So we could have a hull reinforcement, a shield reinforcement, and a Guardian FSD booster. I'm just playing around with it at the moment. What else can we get in a 6? Weapon stabilizer. Yeah. That's for AX stuff, isn't it? You could go kick ass with a massive fuel tank, but you would certainly drop your jump range down. Right, I have not decided what's going to go in that other 6 slot yet, so I'm going to skip it for now. So 5s, I've already made up my mind on that one. First, the FSD booster's going on. So we don't quite get 50, but we did. We did. I think the pre-engineered one would get us to 50. But if I derated some more stuff, we would have got to 50. Right, the other 5 is... What did I just look at? Oh yeah. Hull reinforcement. So 5D. Let's have a look on the index here. So shield strength. What is it now? What is it without? 329. Okay. Right, so 329 now, going up to 544. Okay. This is probably not going to be my final loadout. I just want to see what it's like. You know what, Erin? With these internals, 666 and 555, this would make a frickin' decent passenger liner, wouldn't it? It really would. You'd get some hellish cabins in it. Right, and the other 5... I don't think I've decided yet. AFMS would be nice. There's enough room to fit one in there. I'd probably go with another shield reinforcement. If it being a combat ship, that's probably what I'd go for. Show me this a second. Detailed surface. Right, okay. Yeah, you know what? I think I will. I think I'm going to go for another Guardian shield. Yeah, I am, just for now. That gets us 759. Right, the 4, it's a toss-up here. On the 4, you could go for the SRV hanger, because that'll get you 2. However, on a ship like this, I'm quite happy to stick it in here and just have one SRV. So I'm quite happy to go with that one. And the least weight one is the 2G. And let's get a Scarab in there as well. There's a Scorpion we can put in, but I'm okay like this. And maybe we can get a livery that looks somewhere like this one. I don't think so, but you know. Whoops! I knew that was the wrong button to press. So this might be, these two slots, if I can't think of anything else to put in them, might be handy for cargo. Just in case you need to pick stuff up from time to time to time to time. I want the surface scanner on this one. Now I've got a 3, 4 and a 6. Suggestions? I'm kitting it out. Yeah, just, it's kind of, I don't know, freaky. Kind of towards combat, I suppose, but I'm not going to take it into combat yet. I just want to get some idea of where things are. So jump range, cool. 45 out of this configuration so far. That's not too bad. That's not shabby at all. Power, we're not even, yeah, we're fine. We're absolutely fine on power. The only thing maybe I expected a bit more of, but I don't know. I don't want to judge it yet. I was going to say is boost, but we haven't even engineered the thrusters yet. Once we get grade 5 dirty drags on here, then let's take a look at the numbers. Then let's see. Now adding engineering some lightweight alloy. I'm not going to change it to the military stuff because that gets really, really heavy and really, really expensive. Heavy in terms of mass. You know, the reflective plating or the... No, not reflective plating. What's it called? I'll get it now. Reactive. Reactive or mirrored. You're adding like another 60 odd tons on there. And it brings your jump range down by 5. And look at the cost of these things. Look at that. 164 million. This is reinforced to be a nice little addition, but you know, you don't lose too much jump range. And you're boosting the whole, where is it? So yeah, 680.4 if you add that against 486. So the hull and the shield numbers to me don't look that great. They're not even in 4 figures yet, but it's a medium ship, so let's not judge. Now I'm just going to put beam lasers on this, or pulse lasers actually. Yeah, let's get some pulses. I'm not going to engineer them because they're not going to be staying on the ship. Whoa! Go back. Go back again. I just want to check something out. Right, so we have top and bottom. If I was to fit 2 types of weapons on here, what about a class 2? Hey, Majok. Oh, man, thank you.
Thank you, Majok56, for your kind £4.99.
Oh, cheers, man.
Some marks with that.
That's just paid for the livery, because that's what I just paid that amount for the livery. Thank you, Majok. Collectors. Yeah, collector limpets. That's, oh yeah, you could put a collector limpet on there, couldn't you, for the jumping into the high grades, or in combat in the res zones. Yeah, limpet controller. That would work, but I'd need cargo to go with it. I'm just wondering whether to go thermal vented beam on the top, thermal vented beam on the bottom. I don't know how they're going to converge. That looks fairly far back to me. Look where it is in comparison to the back legs. Or is that just So we've got top and bottom lasers, and then on the sides it's all multi-cannons. Right, let's just mess around with that. It's not necessarily that I'm going to be fitting these. Oh, don't tell me you've got a 3 and a 2 already. Okay, that's short range, damn it. And that one's long range. Yeah, okay. Should you fit him anyway? That's thermal vented as well. And so is that one. One's short range and one's long range. Hey, okay, fine. We've got one for each. The short range is the bigger one, and the long range is the smaller one. Look at the difference. 1,500 meters versus 6 kilometers. Let's fit them. We might as well. I mean, they're engineered. Come on. Never mind the stolen TDK logo. Well, ish. Okay, I guess they're building it for us. Plasmas and high fixed yield cannons. Fixed high yield cannons. Okay. Yeah, I'd be interested in doing a different kind of build on this. Something that's different from the lasers. I only want to configure this like this right now because I know multi-cannons have got a different jitter than the lasers. So I want to see how they jitter and how they converge. What's going on here, guys? Are we going to get a Blackadder error? And if we do Frontier have a cunning plan to fix it? ¿Qué te pasa? Come on. What's going on, baby? Right now, looking at the numbers, the stats on this ship so far, I don't see anything that screams overpowered to me. I don't know. When people say it's overpowered, where are they coming from? In what way? The Jamsy, hey! Welcome, welcome. I think we need to abort this, guys. This is... They don't want to sell us any weapons for this thing. I've got a Type 8 staring at me. There it is in a better light. The blue could have done with being a bit darker, and this could have done with being a bit more orange. I don't know who went with that colour, but okay. Wouldn't it be cool if you could make your own liveries and upload them? Ugh. Anyway, and they go on the cloud so that other people can see your designs as well. Right, so where were we going with this? Pre-engineered beam on the top. Right, now I can get some idea of the size. Okay. That looks like a fairly hefty weapon for the top there. And we're going to go on the bottom and put the other one. I don't know if it's going to converge very well. I don't know. Science, guys. I want to see how this plays. And on the sides, I just want to go for now. Like I say, unless I've already got pre-engineered ones, I'm not going to go with anything other than the weapons that we have right now. I'm not going to engineer anything up. I can test them in combat and then say, well, that works well, and if it was engineered, it would be frickin' amazing. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like we try it out with stock weapons, and then you can kind of get an idea in your mind of how she'll perform when they're engineered. It's just going to be the same, but better. This is what I kind of want to go for. So we're looking for gimbaled. They're going to have to be gimbaled on these, I think. I don't know though. Fixed might be an advantage. Especially on those side ones where you've got that overhanging body. I don't know if the gimbals can even tilt up that far, or if the bodywork's going to get in the way. I don't know. Right, so let's just make sure we got 333, 222. And we're gimbaled throughout. We are. Right, so we do have more firepower than this because these are not engineered. But I'm just going to be interested to see the convergence. I'm going to put the multis on a different fire group. I'm going to put the beams and the multis on different fire groups, and then I'm going to have a fire group where they are all converged on the same one, where we have primary and secondary, because I want to see how they converge. Utilities, couple of shield boosters, I guess. Don't know yet if we'll need any heat sinks. Kill warrant scanner would be nice if we were to use it as a combat ship. So yeah, maybe 3 shield boosters and a kill warrant scanner. I tend not to use chaff launchers though. I don't really put those on my ship. That's just all Xeno stuff. Yeah. Point defense or chaff, yeah. Point defense and chaff. I tend to stay away from those, but yeah, a point defense would be alright. Maybe, okay, I'll tell you what, just now, as I said, this is not a final build. I'm going to go... Ooh, hello. We've got 2 pre-engineered ones here, guys. Heavy, heavy. That's no good. These are not engineered fully. This one is, this one isn't. Alright, I've decided. We're going to go with the A-class heavy duty, and we're going to go with the E-rated resistance augmented. And then we'll get a KWS on there, A-rated naturally, and point defense because it's automatic. Hello. I've got some engineered ones here. Oh, lightweight. That gives me exactly 43. How long does it take? 36 minutes. Sure, bring it. In the meantime, we'll stick this one on. What was the other thing I said I was going to bring over? That was far away, 30 minutes away. Can't remember. Okay, so we're going to end up with 43 light years at the moment, which is not too shabby. Okay, let's get some engineering done. Let's do the fire groups, because if I don't do it now, I will forget. So, my main one is going to be A, so I do want these like this. And I don't have an interdictor on here, that's okay. Okay, let's leave that like that. Now, I want to go... Actually, you know what? Let's leave this for now. Go down here. Let me put that there for now. We also want to honk. Can you guys remind me, can we use the honk, the D scanner, in normal space or just Super Cruise? I can't remember. I think we can use it in both, can't we? Yeah, both, yeah. Okay, so what I can do is I can put the beam lasers on one there and keep that on two, and then do the same thing here, but on this one put the multis on one. These are not for using, so group D and E are only for using the D scanner. They're not for using the weapons. The weapons are on one just for science and research purposes, which I'm hoping will come clear later. And this is the actual right. All right. So first thing I'm interested in, this guy. Oh, I know I forgot to check. Let's get the numbers again. Right. What did I just do? Oh, nothing. I'm just launching my screenshot program, guys. Actually, I'm going to write this down. So it's currently, without engineering, 325 over 412. Cool. 325 and 412. Right, let's get the dirty drag. We can't do drags, but we can get the dirty engines up, and then we'll go and stick the experimentals on later. Because at least I know these engineerings are going to stay on the ship. At least I know that. So I don't have to... I can actually do these and get the experimentals on fully. Because these items aren't going anywhere. The weapons are interchangeable. I might go with a different loadout. Yeah, maybe oh, is it just cruise? Is it? Let's get out there and we'll find out. If it's just cruise, then I'm going to change my fire groups, because they'll change quite differently, I think. D scanner is both. Yeah, no, not the surface scanner. No, the honk. You know, that one. Yeah. In my head it feels like it's both normal space and Super Cruise. Super Cruise for sure. Pretty sure I can do it in normal space. Whoa, we are short here. Pharmaceutical isolators. We'll have to go to a high grade and get some of those. Outbreak. Okay, maybe that can be one of our first tasks to go, because I'm going to only have 2 left. So let's stick some cargo. Not that we need it for those. But let's get some collector limpet on this ship as well. I want to get some pharmaceuticals, guys. That's one of the Corsair's mission today. Cargo. Oh, it'd be interesting to try it without the limpets as well, to see how easy it is to scoop on it. Right, that's it. That's done. So without the drag drives, which are going to add a little bit, what are we up to? 325 and 412. Talk to me. Okay, 455 and 577. Can the drags get us up to 600? I've gone over power now, guys. Let me just make sure this is not... Oops. Let me just make sure this is not legacy. Because some of these pre-engineered... Well, I don't mean pre-engineered like Frontier's pre-engineered stuff. I'm talking about stuff that I already have engineered, stored away. Ah, we're not even there yet. Alright. bring it. And it's not legacy. I was going to say, because sometimes we can, oh yeah, we have to kill this, because this is going to get very annoying. So let's take the shields offline, because it's going to be spouting that message every single time. Right, so power plant. Let's just take care of the power, shall we? And we're going to get up to, yeah, 42 megawatts. Nice. Okay, let's go on this all the way. This is just kind of a rushed outfitting. There's not really much thought gone into it. I'm just doing it on the fly. So it's probably not going to be the most optimized build. But I'll sit and work on something. And hopefully I won't have to do too much. Tellurium we could do with getting some of as well. Okay, again, no experimental on this, but that should sort out the power issue. Yeah, nice. In we go. So in the optionals then, just for shits and giggles for now, I'm just going to stick a cargo rack in there. So that gives me 64. It doesn't take up any extra mass or anything, not while it's empty. And on a class 4, we're going to go with some collectors. No, we're not. No, we're not, because they're even numbers. So that's going to go in the class 3s. What's the difference? Nothing. It's right. So we can at least put 64 limpets in there. And I still have a class 4. I can put another planetary hanger, can't I? And have 3 SRVs. Why would I need to do that? It's a pity we can't stack these. You know what would be handy here though? Just to fill it up would be another shield reinforcement package. I know we've got a hole there, which might be handy. What's the thing on it? Heavy duty, yeah. Let's stick another shield reinforcement. That brings my jump range down. We were knocking on the door of 50 before, and now we're at 41. Right, so we've got 3 shield reinforcement packages, which gives us shields of 1,153. So when they go down, we better get out of there because our hull isn't great. So hopefully the shields will hold up. So we've got bi-weaves engineered up. We'll check those. Engineered shields, 3 shield reinforcement guardians, and 2 boosters. So let's run through. Yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? Now I can get this off and put that on there. Right. Yeah, let's go. Let's run through this and make sure that this one it's taken care of. That's done. The boosters, I'm not going to bother. I think they're pre-engineered anyway, so I don't need to. Distributor. Aha. I think I'd like... Yeah, that's not the one I wanted, is it? Oh, high charge capacity, yes. So this just gives... It messes up with the charge the recharge, but it gives everything more capacity overall. It doesn't focus on any particular thing, which is what I wanted. But I wasn't sure whether to go for recharge, speed, or capacity. I think we're going to go for capacity here. Yeah, I'm happy to put this on. Oops. Okay, we can do it. I know it takes up more megawatts, but we can cope. So let's get the power distributor up. I'm actually happy to put this particular engineering on there, so I'm happy to keep this one. I don't think I'm going to spend the stream going around engineers to fit on the experimentals though. What does she sound like, by the way, guys? For you guys who've tested the Corsair, how does she sound? Yes, Alexander, I'm hoping we're gonna get a decent amount of stuff in the high grades, because those high grades now are just phenomenal, aren't they? I mean, it's like the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow to find those damn things. Well, not to find them, but like kind of when you go in there and you see what's in and the amount, you can just, sometimes it depends what you have, but you can fill your bin in one go. It's nuts. Right, collector limpets, we can engineer those. For lightweight, okay. How easy is that? 33, 63, 63, 33. Yeah, we got plenty. Do it. Give me some jump range back. Like it's not going to make a frig difference at all to anything. It's not going to you know, turn a 6 jump route into a 5 jump route. But, you know, less weight is also good for agility as well, right? I'll be interested to see how she performs in overcharge. Like, what's her agility when she's overcharging? Is it as good as the Mandalay? Can she yaw as fast? Can she pitch? Can she turn around corners? I don't know. Sure the hell gonna find out. It's out, Freaky. Yeah, this is out today. This is not test server. I am not one of the privileged. I am a mere minion. The planet... quiet, is it? Planet Glide, is it? Interesting. It's Gutamaya, isn't it, though? They make nice, efficient, quiet Rolls-Royce engines. Right, we're not going to do weapons. What did we just do? Collector limpet. So power plant, overcharged. Yeah, that's kind of where we're going with that. Armor, not going to do that. Sensors. On this, we would be doing lightweight, grade 5. But as we are already on D spec on this, we want to change that to long range, don't we? So we're not going to do that. Life support, already done on there. Right, so yeah, it's just the weapons that we haven't done, which will make for interesting combat. So, what's my final jump? 42. That's okay. That's okay for flitting around the bubble, guys. That's fine. It is. And what was the other thing we were looking for? Oh yeah, power. Yeah, we're well under. In fact, what does it look like on this panel? 76, but you need to add this, 83. Okay, comes in well under then. The thrusters are the main thing. They're freaking huge. 24% of the power comes from the thrusters. The biweaves are only pulling 7. So that's not too bad. That's pretty efficient. Right, I'm going to put the jump range down a little bit more. Here. That's plenty, isn't it? Really. That's more than what I'm going to need. Right, guys. Oh, hold on. Jesus. Ah, it's not even here. What the hell? Okay. Shields, guys. Shields, shields, shields. Yeah, we got nothing. We got nothing on the shields. They're not even engineered yet. Alright, I have to launch ED Odyssey Materials Helper because I don't remember the engineer that does the grade 5 shields. I don't have it here as a blueprint. What the hell? Boosters I do, but I don't have shields. That's kind of a major thing missing off the list. Right. So we'll go and grab... Yeah, the max speed, we're going to find out. We're going to find out, Skillmatic. So, nope, if you know, please don't reveal it on the chat yet. Please don't. Right, hold on. Engineers. So, core internal... No, it's not core, is it? It's optional. Shields are optional on your ship. Lovely. Right, so shield generator to grade 5 is Mel Brandon or Lee Chung. But Mel Brandon's in Colonia, so he's out. So, Lee Chung, where are you? There you are. Right, he's about 3 jumps away, I guess, in Laksak. Let's go visit him. Right, so we've got a massive fuel scoop on this as well, class 6. Alright, guys, here we go. Let's take her out. And we will be putting her through her overcharge paces. It looks like I'm in a freaking cutter. It does look cutter-like on the holograph there, but the internal looks like an Imperial Courier. It's kind of like if an Imperial Courier and a cutter had a baby.
And safely.
Well, let's just leave space dock. Okay. Right, can you kind of just... Ah, it's animated. Oh, and the things go back, guys. Oh, come here. Come here. Of course, we've got more of the Gutamaya blue rings. They do like that. Yes, that jet cone right in the middle. That moves in and out. Look. It goes in. Whoa. Maybe blue engines would look nice with this. What do you reckon? 2 different shades of blue? Okay, boost. So that boosting sends the cone right inside the engine, look. Interesting, very interesting. And what about these side boosters as well? Just a mini version of the same thing. Oh, I like that little twisty turny thing. Ooh, I like that. That's cool. Let me just see if I can get a decent shot of both. It does make it spin faster. Oh, nice. Nice touch. Hey, Gray. How you doing, my man? Oh, I tell you what, if we saw one of those on, we don't see one of those, right, on the top? No, there's no animation on the top, right? I don't think so. That's a shame. It's a pity they didn't light up inside of those vents there where we could see that spinning as well, because that would have been really cool. That would have been nice if we'd had light inside those vents, right? Where the hell do you think you're going? Honestly. Yeah, so if we had that the same as we have here, so it would be lit up inside and you could see this thing. So what happens if I just back this off then? Oh, it actually stops. So now it begs the question, in Super Cruise, what's it doing? Does it move? Does it spin really freaking quick? Okay, next thing. Weapons. And that's where they are. Now, what I'm interested in is the one underneath. How far back are you? Yeah. Oh shit, it's right at the back. That's going to be a problem. Especially, look at the way the nose comes up. That's going to be an issue, surely. Show me right down the nose. How does it get past? How does it shoot straight? If that's the actual profile right there, and the ship's right in front of us, is that bottom weapon useless? Are we going to have to stick it as a turreted weapon? Like if that was fixed. If that was fixed, wouldn't it be freaking useless? What? Because the ship profile is kind of... Let's see if we can just bring it over here a second. I love all... Look at those maneuvering thrusters. They look really cool. Right, I'm trying to work this out. Okay, now I want you to look right at me. Look at me, look at me. Look at me. Right, let's switch to the camera movement mode. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. No, no, stay here, stay here. Stay. Still trying to work this out. No, I don't want ship control. I don't get how this weapon... Oh, maybe, actually from this angle? Yeah, look, you see those lights? They're on the same level as where the weapon is. I think it does clear the nose. I think it does. Yeah, it does, look. It does. There's your convergence. Alright, so we're well enough away from the station. Yeah, 74 kilometers we've come. Right, so into these hard points then, these fire groups. So we want... Right, so these are your beams only. Yeah, it clears it. Ah! Look how it all lights up the way it lights up the cockpit, the nose. Oh man, it's sucking up my 2 pips in weapons. Alright, so next fire group is multi-cannons only. Okay, that kind of works. That kind of works. It does work, man. It does. It clears everything. Right, show me outside. I want to see what you're doing. Right, and what I want to see mainly is down here. Trying to just work out the camera, guys. Bear with me. This freaking thing. All right, tilt this way then. Whatever. Yeah, I want to see the nose. Maybe my camera should be around the other way. Come on. I want to see the nose in a good light. There. Right. Now, I want to move the camera. No. Oh, it is hell-bent on being stuck. I can't get the camera control back. There we go. Fucking hell. Right. So what I'm interested in is in the beam laser clearing that nose at the bottom. I want to see how far it clears it. Okay, I'm not getting any weapons. Can I not fire from outside? Okay. Bastard. Right, I just want to see. Yeah, I just want to see how much that beam laser clears. It's not going to have much room for pointing upwards, though, is it? Either way you look at this. Oh, it's more than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, okay, that clears quite a bit. So it does have a bit of scope for going up. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It can move up. A little bit. It's got a little bit of scope for going up. All right, cool. That's better than I was expecting. I'll give you that one, Frontier. I'll give you that one. And this is everything maxed. Okay. Right. Engine sound. Boost. Okay, nothing very special. We're not quite boosting to 600, but maybe with the drag drives on. I want to go stick the drags on, guys. Right, so does Lee Chung do... No, he doesn't do boost. He doesn't do boosters or thrusters. Right, let's go to Laksak. It's an interesting ship. I think it would make a very good passenger ship. Going by the internals, even it would make a fairly decent haulage ship as well. If you were to cargo the whole thing out. Yeah, Skillmatic, I think as well. Yeah. Hey, Sally. Cup of tea and a donut. Right, scoop rate on a class 6 scoop is pretty frickin' decent. 878, yeah, it is indeed.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, before we make the next jump, guys, what we're all wanting to see, for those who haven't, like me, haven't seen it, is we are now full of fuel. I want to just see the resting thermal signature on this, and then we're going to just overcharge and take the speed as far as she'll go. See what the fuel rate is like. What are we at, 38? I think it'll go down probably one more, but it doesn't matter. Oh, look at the lighting on the cockpit. Those, you know, the frame. Right, 36. All right, let's punch it then. Does the heat efficiency Is it capped like on the other two ships? It looks like it might. 60 so far. So not quite as cool as the Mandalay and the Cobra, but it's there. It's about the same-ish. Right, it's just beaten the Mandalay in terms of speed. Fuel rate is 889 per hour. It's not very quick, guys. That's it. It's just marginally quicker than the Mandalay. 4,582. So absolutely no match for the Cobra or the Python 2. Not even close. 62% seems to be where the cap is, so it's not as heat efficient as the Cobra or the Mandalay. And there's your speed, 4.5. So it's the second slowest out of, yeah. Mandalay slowest, then this, then Type 8, then Cobra 2, and the fastest is the Python 2, and the fastest is the Cobra 5. Yep. So, overpowered. How? Where? When? How is it overpowered? Weapons? Maybe. Oh, there's the frame rate. Yeah, still got the frame rate hit. Yeah, I don't know if people think it's overpowered on the weapons, perhaps. I also like, it looks a bit offset on here, but it isn't. You see the, let me just turn away from this a second. See the sensor in the middle? Oh, you can't see it now, it doesn't show up. Let me face the sun. Right, if I turn this off, you see that circle where you can put your cup on, that thing? It looks like it's really off center, doesn't it? But it actually isn't, because if you were looking at it from above, that orange holographic sensor would fit directly in the middle of that tray area. It would fit right in the middle of that. Look, you can see where it's, if you can imagine the sensor as a funnel and you follow those rings down, it does kind of line up. I think looking at it from above, you would see it perfectly in line, but because we're sitting back at an angle, it looks like it's a little bit floaty above it. I think it's actually quite spot on. Right, where are we going? Next jump. We need to recover some fuel back, so let's try and do that. Yeah, so the speed, it's not massive, but if it is, what's its purpose? Do we know? Because if it's just a combat ship, it doesn't need to be that speedy, does it? Right, we know when the Type 8 came out, it was deemed to be a hauler. We know when the Mandalay came out, it was deemed to be exploration. Of course, you can use it for anything. So what's this? Multi-purpose? Is it combat? What did Frontier say that they passenger ship? Is that what they said this was? Yeah. The internals work out that way, don't they? 666, 555, 4, 3, 2, and 1. But there's issues with that. Sometimes if you take the wrong cabins, you can end up with lots of empty seats, because you know the way the passenger missions work, they don't all want to sit together, and you have issues that way. Robert Carr, hi Robert. So if this is a passenger ship, which version is it? This is the standard one, Gray, yeah. The bottom laser, yeah, I think Skillmatic, I think you're right there. If you're not dead centered, it's got quite a free run, hasn't it, around the ship? Oh, multi-roll? Yeah, I can see that. Think of all the basics tasks in Elite Dangerous, the fundamental tasks. This could do all of them. I mean, it wouldn't be the best exploration ship around, but it could frickin' do it. You know, you could get a jump range. I reckon if you derated this and really went for it, I don't see any reason why this couldn't hit 60 light years. Maybe more, that's just a guess. Trading it can do because the internals do that. I don't know how much it'll carry full load, but it looks like it's got some freaking decent internals to do it though. And if you're prepared to run shieldless, you'll get an extra 64 tons of cargo, but it's okay for cargo. Passenger, yes, you can fit some really good sized passenger cabins on it, but because the way the missions work though is sometimes you put 8 people in a cabin and it won't let you put any more in, and then you've got like 50 empty seats, you know, it's so that's a pain in the arse. It would work as a mining ship because it could store plenty of materials as well, similarly like it would be as a hauler. So it would work as a mining ship, and with all of these and it would be able to defend itself because it's got plenty of hard points to deal with. Maybe just, I don't know, exaggerate it by having a top and bottom class 6 and class 5 mining laser. I mean, you wouldn't, but you could. And then you've got 4 hard points left over to defend yourself with. Yeah. Yeah, multi-role, yeah. No, Robert. No, my accent isn't from... My accent's a hybrid of all sorts. I had a very northeastern accent at one point, but having lived abroad for most of my life, I kind of lost a lot of that. So my accent doesn't come from anywhere in particular in the UK. It's not like Geordie, way I man. You know, like I was just can't. Yeah, it's not any of those. The shape and size of the Corsair. The shape. But why should that count though? Oh, the shape. You mean like the body, like the thinness? It's a freaking big ship, man. Look at this. It might not look it from here, but if you compare it to the human in the cockpit, who's freaking tiny. Look, there's my little seat. It's a fairly large ship. You know, haven't figured out where oh, there it is. The cargo. Where is that? The cargo hatch? Where the hell is it? Yeah. How's that for a shot? Should we take that? Oh, I tell you what I haven't seen yet though is when fuel scooping. I want to see what heat vents are opening up and what they look like and how they are and stuff. Yes, paint job. Yes, I've got a paint job on it. It's a blue and goldy thing. Yeah, there, you see? Yeah. Because it comes blue and white. So I basically changed the white to a gold color. And the blue is slightly different shade. It's got a little bit more green in the palette. So the engine animation's nice, but as I said earlier, it's the rear end is not anywhere near as detailed as the Mandalay was. I think the Mandalay's got one of the best arses of any of the ships. It just looks freaking so cool. This reticle is way off. It's way off. The base is there. Right, so glide. Let's see how she is in glide. Taking a look at the gravity here, it's going to be about 1.3 or something, isn't it? Okay, kind of standard noise, I think. Right.
Lieutenant Romeo Uniform 0, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 07.
Okay. It's okay. The agility, it's all right. That boost pitch like that. Okay, we are nearly blacking out actually. Yeah. Oh, I lost control there. I couldn't actually... Is that part of the blackout procedure that you can't control the ship? I couldn't move it. I'm just wondering now. I don't think it's not pitching as quick as the you know, the boost pitch, the boost turn. This, it's not as quick as the Cobra. Mind you, the Cobra's a lot smaller, and I think the Mandalay is even quicker than this as well. It's okay. What I didn't test was her agility in overcharge. I'll have to try that out next. Think we can do it from here, guys? Answer's no. Sometimes I can. There we go. That's one weird looking nose. Yeah. As I said, elephant without ears. And which was the anteater? Yeah, that one. Anteater. You can tell all over from any angle you look at it that it's Gutamaya, can't you? It's very Gutamaya. Like this spread out rear end here with the exposed, I don't know, let's call it engine. Yeah, it is super Gutamaya, very clearly. Right, let's get everything fueled up and let's stick some drag drives onto this thing and also get some shields done. So, shields first then. Surface scanners. Oh, is this the probe radius? Yeah, don't need that right now. I'll do that later. Let's get the bi-weaves done. Hopefully we can do this all the way. So, toss up here then. Reinforced or thermal resistant? Wow, this knocks 20 tons off, guys. What would you go for here? Yeah, you know, I like it in that it's different. It's a very different design. So I quite like that, the difference. Yeah, it's very much Courier, isn't it? See, this one, look, you get slightly more strength shields, less power draw, and 20 tons off the thing. But we lose, we gain mass, and we lose integrity. Thermal. Let's have a look, grade 5 thermal. Yeah. This one gives us better resistances overall, with a total of... Actually, they're all different, so forget that. Okay. Let me just make sure I'm equipped for this. Yeah. And while we're here, guys, if you can think of a good experimental to put on this, I think the kinetic one, right, just to balance it out, because we are going to lose a little bit. So whatever experimental gives me kinetic back, we'll stick that one on. So basically what we're saying is we're going to increase the thermal resistance by a lot, and then we're going to knock a little chip off it for the sake of gaining back some kinetic resistance. So that one. going to need to go material gathering at some point. Get into a Hasres and get my collector limpets out and go and pick up all the materials, stock up on things. So one of the only things that's going to not be engineered on this is the weapons, because I'm not convinced that that's what I want to go with yet. Wouldn't it be nice if it showed the jump range up here and how it affects it? So what are we losing? 36 tons, or the 10% of that? Is it 3.6? Anyway, so the one I mentioned about the kinetic then would be that one, force block. That gives us some, like, we lose optimal strength but we gain resistance on the kinetic. So it puts a little bit back in. Yeah, 3.6, okay. I've got plenty of materials just to test this out. So let's test it out. So my current jump, 41.2. It's going to make basically no frickin' difference whatsoever. $41.2. Yeah, it's going to make no frickin' difference. I don't think. But let's stick it on anyway, because we can. 41.4. It's not even worth the consideration. That's nothing. So let's go with force block, because I want my kinetic back. Now then, what's my final shields? Then we'll go and get some drags on this and see if we can make 600. If it makes 599 or 598. Yeah. I'll be changing something. Alright, so we're concentrating down here. Okay, so 1136. So where we're losing out is the armor and stuff, but you know, we could knock this down a little bit and raise this up simply by just taking out a shield booster and adding in a one of these shield boosters and adding in a hull reinforcement. That's not my final jump range though, guys, if you remember. 41.2 isn't the final because we do have 20 limpets on board, so it's going to be a little bit different. But anyway, drag drives is Palin or Felicity. Felicity's a mile away. So let me have a look. Core internals, thrusters, grade 5, closest. Is Chloe the closest? No, why have you shown that up? Right, Professor Palin. Chloe said 80 miles away. 980 light years to be exact. Right, Palin is... Okay, we'll have to go to Palin. Who else does it though? Palin. Mel Brandon's no good. Chloe's too far out. I haven't even got her unlocked yet. Palin's the only choice we have. Arc is where we're going.
Restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Departure has been commenced. is the next jump... Let's just overcharge for a second. Didn't want to do this, but we have to. Right, is the next jump scoopable? Ah, yes. Okay. Right, how does she perform agility-wise in overcharge? Can she yaw? Oh no, not even close to the Mandalay. Ooh, pitch. Pitch is reasonable. Can she get round a corner? Yeah, she can slide round the sun. Yaw is, that's it. That's what we have. Mandalay's way faster than that. I think the Cobra is too. Okay. Alright, interesting. So, second slowest ship in terms of overcharge speed, and the yaw is not a patch on what the Mandalay can manage. Oh, did I not do... I didn't do that, did I, Mad Jock? Sorry, mate, I should have read your message. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I can't see me doing another shield upgrade for a while. But yeah, next time I go, I'll try and remember to do that.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, faster than the Clipper. She's bigger than the Clipper though, right? It'd be interesting to get a Clipper and a Mandalay and just put them side by side on a planet's surface and see the size difference. Oh, but wait though. Wait though. Don't we see the sizes inside the what's it called? Oh, the thing the thing where you buy the ships. My brain's gone blank. What's it called? The thing you're at the main menu in the starport. Ship. Oh my god. It's not outfitting. Wait, the shopping, the showroom. Shipyard. God. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. Thank you, Starlancer. Oh, it's smaller than a Clipper. Oh, right, Clippers are large. Oh, I thought Clipper was medium as well. Wow, so the Clipper is on the same pad as a Beluga? Mind you, the Beluga just frickin' squeezes onto a large pad, doesn't it? Barely. It has to curl itself up in a ball, almost, to get on it. What about Mandalay, though? Oh, this is too much of a pain in the rectum. Yeah. There. Right, this is yaw in Super Cruise. I would say the Mandalay is at least twice as quick as that. If not more, actually. Mandalay's freaking quick. She's very agile in overcharge, but she's even slower than this thing is. The only ship that I can't remember what speed it tops out at is the Type 8. From memory, Mandalay is 4,200. This is 4,560, was it? Something like that. The Cobra is... No, forget the Cobra. The Type 8, I don't know. I can't remember. The Python is 6,250. I'll have to check it again. and the Cobra is 7,000. Yeah, so in a race towards a planet, Mandalay has got zilch chance against Cobra. The only time that Mandalay beats it to a planet is if the Cobra has to do the U-turn of humility, the loop of shame, and even then, my money's still on the Cobra. Yeah, Mandalay's. Oh yes, yeah, Mandalay's my favorite of the new ones. Very closely followed by the Cobra 5. I love that Cobra. It's wicked. It's wicked. Everything about the Cobra is just nice. The internals are nice. The speed is amazing. Yeah. It's the one that's, if you're doing a boost turn, it's the one that's easiest to black out in as well. It's a very capable little ship, that 5. And yeah, the only reason you would stick with a Cobra 3 now is just sentimentality, because it's the most iconic, one of the most iconic ships in the game, isn't it? Cobra 3. It's the one that Commander Jameson himself was flying when he perished. But yeah. And in terms of size as well, the Cobra 4 is slightly bigger than the 3, and the 5 is bigger than the 4. Yeah, guns on an Airbus, yeah. Take me to this country. And the Cobra 5 does not stray away at all from the look of what a Cobra should look like. You know, you just look at it and you know it's an evolution of a Cobra. It just looks like one. And, you know, they haven't moved away from that. The two Pythons look quite a little bit different. You could look at a Python 2 and think it was something else, I guess. But the Cobra 3, 4, and 5, there's no mistake in the fact that they're Cobras. Is there? Yeah, it's just, you just know.
Control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 09er.
Struggling with the inertia on this guy's just now.
Scan detected.
Yeah, she doesn't feel like the lightest ship. I haven't even had a look at the mass, to be honest. I don't know what weight we're pulling on this thing. I can find out.
Ship secured.
In fact, oh no shipyard here, of course. Oh, it just means going down, doesn't it? I mean, we can take it into combat, but the weapons are not engineered, so we have to factor that in when we fight. So it's going to be looking at how the shields stack up. I came in here for something. Mass 710. So where does it get this from? Is this, if I fill mine out with cargo right now, it's not going to reach that. Is this if I just fill the whole optionals with cargo racks and fill all the cargo racks up? Is this the absolute maximum it'll go to? I think that's what that means, right? So 710's not that, 710 tons ain't that massively heavy. I don't think so. Give me a second. So for reference, seeing as how somebody mentioned it, it's just under 10 times the weight of an Airbus A320. Okay. Right. Please do me a really nice upgrade on this. Come on, let's get the drags on. 5.6. Is that going to be enough? 577, 57, 20. It might get us over 600, guys, but just. What speed were we doing? What did we get it up to? 577, right? 10% of that. Go back. Ten percent of that is 57.7. Half of that. Wait a minute. I know what to do. I'm going to see if I can work this out, guys, and tell you what I think it's going to be, going by calculations. So we've got 577. 10%. Does that multiplier mean 5% extra speed? 5.6 extra speed? So if we take 57.7, divide it by 100, and multiply it by 56, gives us 32.3. Okay, so if you do 577 plus 32.3, you get 609.3. Is that correct? Is that how it works it out? 609? I guess we're going to find out. Not there. Here. Oh, just though. No, it doesn't work out quite that way then. But we did hit the mark. We are 600 boost. That would have pained me if it was 599. Good night, Freaky. Have a good night, sir. And Mr. T. Take care, man. All right. So we've got a couple of things to do. Looks like we can do it right here. This isn't going to be taking it into combat right now isn't going to be a fair test. The only reason I'm not engineering these weapons is because I don't know if I'm going to stay with them, or if this is going to be my loadout. So there's no point spending materials on those weapons. I just want to confirm on the blackout. Barely blacking out now. Do we have to pitch up? Ooh. How do you get it to black out? It was doing it before. Oh, it just dimmed a little there, didn't it? It's not doing it now. Well, okay. Alright, so, yeah. I thought we would be getting 609 going by that multiplier, but I guess it doesn't. Like the 5.6% isn't telling you that it's earning, that you're getting 5.6% extra boost. Because that would work out at 609. Unless we're being scammed. Oh! What the hell was I looking at? I think I was looking at distance and not time. I was looking at the wrong numbers. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the light seconds for some reason. It went down to 32 and it just shot past me. Right, so this is going to be really weird. I don't know how to pip this either. I'm thinking 3 systems, 3 weapons. Do you know what they could do for ships? It might be quite complicated to code it though, I guess. But for pure combat ships, like, I don't know how you would do it. But my idea was to just give certain combat ships like an extra pip, 7 pips instead of 6. But let's say you have to meet a certain criteria first, like, so you'd have a pip, but it's a fixed pip. Okay, so you would have like a blue pip in weapons. If you go over a certain amount of firepower on your ship, it grants you an extra pip in weapons, a blue one, like multi-crew does. But it has to, you can't move it. It's in weapons. It's to give you an extra weapon pip, a free one. That would be cool. Right, so we've got point defense, and we have a kill warrant scanner on this as well, which should be on the next group. Yeah. Bye. Oh shit. I'm gonna crash into something. Alright, we have an Asp Explorer to take on first then.
Scan detected.
And again, we are not engineered on these weapons at all. Come on, multi-cannons. We're out. We're out of weapons. We need to do the distributor to be weapon enhanced, I think. Or get rid of these beams and just leave. And just leave a full multi-build on this, multi-cannon build. Or cyto scramblers to strip the shields off. I don't know. No, I don't think I want to put cytos on this. We've got no pips in engines, and we're down 20% on the shields already, and we're only on a dangerous Asp. So the shields are not fantastic. But then again, if you think about it, right, if I had engineered weapons, I would have taken care of this guy by now and he would have been out of there.
Target destroyed.
Yeah. So that cost us about 20% shields. Nothing major in here. So yeah, with a engineered loadout, we would have demolished that ship a lot sooner, and therefore we would have lost less shields. That makes sense? Yeah, I think. So just beam lasers, so that we don't waste the distributor too much. Beam lasers are stripping the shields down like frickin' crazy. They are thermal vented, right? But we're not cooling off too much. Right, so we've stripped the shields down, and now we're just going to use multis. which means we can now go 4 pips on the shields and 2 on the multis. And we can put a little burst of beam lasers if we want. Stupid boy.
Target destroyed.
So she's doing okay on the standard. These are standard weapons, and she's doing fine. Oh, 10 seconds is killing me. I need to get this engineered.
Scan detected. Under attack.
So just the 2 beams for now, just to strip the shields off. And it's doing a pretty freaking good job of that. And my, look at my temperature, 0. And now we retarget the guy and just use the multis, I think. Need to be a bit closer. Any ship that's touching me is just dying. Is that part of the build? You can ram anything and it just takes it to 0. There's nothing big out there, is there? I like wonder. Let's put it this way, the 2 beams are ripping the shields down of these ships.
Frameshift charge detected.
Frameshift charge detected.
Destroyed.
Power of the beak. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. Yeah. Don't get beaked. Yeah, don't hit the ship on the front. You should nose better than that. Does that work? And these beams are cooling me off. I'm just going to leave 2 pips into shields for now, so I can utilize both weapons a bit more effectively. Oh, he's finished.
Target destroyed.
Anaconda? Anything? No. Let's do another instance. So yeah, imagine these weapons fully engineered. She'd be pretty manic, right? Seriously. She'd be pretty heavy. The 2 beams are just... The beams are engineered, but I don't think... Are they engineered fully? I can't remember. We'll have a look now. I don't think they're fully engineered, but they may be. So here's one. Oh yeah, that's right. They are. Yeah, one is short range with thermal and one is long range with thermal. Is it full? Yeah, it is. Yeah, these are stripping the shields down like freaking crazy. And we've got one, at least one beam can hit the ship 6 kilometers away. The other one is 1.5 kilometers range. So we need to get them both in sync, either short range or long. You normally see me up close and personal before I engage, so I think short range. I'll convert the long range to short range. Do you lose the experimental when you do that as well? Wait, that's not ours. Yeah. Yeah, nice. The shields have recovered quite quickly though. But I think when we, if I was to engineer these weapons up to full, this thing would be dispatching those ships a lot faster, and we would be losing less shield, which means we have to wait less time for it to recharge. And we've got plenty of power left over. We've got 17% still to go on this. And I say that, but there's no experimental on this power plant either. So feasibly we could push it a bit harder, or you know, squeeze a bit more power out of it if we needed to. Come on, just give me an anaconda. I want a dangerous, deadly, something like that anaconda. I'll take a fer-de-lance. Just give me something that I can be challenged on. Plenty of gunships, but unless it's deadly or elite, you know. What's this going to be? Expert, master, dangerous. And the other one? Probably the same. Where is it? Come here. Oh, deadly. Okay. Right, so we're just going to go 2 pips on the systems. Nothing in engines. No multi-cannons. I could use them, but look at the percentage of the shields. Look at that. And the ship is cooling off to nothing. So now we switch to multis. Let's keep the beams going. Now okay, that's good because we've run out of weapons capacity, but we're retargeting the ship here, so it gives us a chance for the weapons capacity to come back in. Right, I know how to fix this. You guys can confirm it with me. So we've lost half our shields here. Right, I'm not worried about the shields. So, correct me if I'm wrong. When we beam, right, we are using up a lot of weapon capacitor, okay? If we forget the long range and short range mods and change them both for, is it low power enhanced, that's gonna mean less weapon capacitor needed, and we can still fire these things. Leave it as thermal vent, but make them low emission, whatever they're called. Yeah, efficient, those. And then upgrade the multi-cannons, engineer those out, and that way we're gonna still run cold, use up less weapon capacitor, and I might even be able to use less pips, maybe down to 2, and that way I can get 4 into shields. Yeah, sorry, Cosmic. You need to get an ad thing. Not that I'm condoning that, because that screws me up. Yeah, YouTube are fucking terrible for that stuff. Yeah, I think efficient lasers and multi-cannons. I can never remember the experimental on the multi that doesn't stack. There's one that doesn't stack. Is it corrosive? Or is it the other one, which I can't remember the name of right now? One of them is not stackable. Like if you put the same experimental on 4 weapons, it makes no frickin' difference. So for beams, efficient weapons, we've got 2 of those, haven't we? So let's add all grades twice. I want to make sure I've got enough for that. And multi-cannon, we can even run efficient multis as well. We can run short-range blasters on those. We can do short range on those. Okay, hold the phone. Hard points, multi-cannon, short-range blaster, grade 5. 1,
Scan detected.
2, 3. Ah, shit. 4. Experimentals. Corrosive shell. Incendiary. 1 corrosive. Yeah. So we can put corrosive on 1. If we put incendiary, that's extra heat, isn't it? What if we just go for 4 different ones? Incendiary creates heat. For me and for them. But it's being offset by the lasers, surely. But I don't know if the lasers are going to do enough to offset the heat that the incendiary weapons. So maybe just adding it to 1 would be what we need to do. So 1 corrosive, 1 incendiary. And the other 2, well, we can go oversized, but that's increased power draw. We get 5% power draw on those. Let's have a look. Emissive. No, that's no good. So 10% less damage, but target heat increased. Thermal shock. Do you know what would be good? We're running on the sides of the ship. We're running 2 large and 2 mediums. How about we put a corrosive on a medium, an incendiary on a medium, and on the 2 large we put autoloaders. So that at least we've got 2 large multi-cannons firing the whole time, even if the other 2 have to reload. What do you think? Corrosive on the smaller size, yeah. So that would mean we'd have 2 autoloaders. Add to wish list. Right, so what I need, guys, is MCFs. So we need to go to a material trader. I need modified consumer firmware. Everything else I have enough of. Configurable components, just about. Conductive polymers. I need 16 and I've got 17. So we need to search for conductive polymers as well. Biotech conductors. I've got 29 and I need 20. We can do missions to get those though. Okay, nearest encoded trader is next door. Should we go do it now? Yeah, let's just go do it now. Right, let's engineer these weapons. We'll keep what we have, beams and multis. A bit boring, I know, but the thing is, I'm used to lasers and multi builds, right? So if I engineer this up, then I'll get an idea what it's like compared to other ships that have a similar build. I'll be able to, because I've got in my head, I've got a baseline. Does that make sense? Oh, fiddlesticks. So, oh, plasmas? Plasmas are always fun, man. Always. Yeah. Yeah, D-scan's working. It'd be interesting to see what other people do with this ship when it's not being a combat ship. So people who build this up as an exploration vessel, people who build it up as a hauler or a passenger ship. If you are on my Discord, or even if you're not, and you want to join up, and you have what you think is a really cool build for this ship, by all means go on my Discord. We have a channel called Ship Builds, and post your ship build in there if you want to. I'd be really interested to see other people's builds, even if it's combat, whatever, because you might give me some ideas on what to do to change this one. I'm going to be using up a lot of materials right now for these weapons, just to do this, but I do it for content and for you guys. I'm going to have to go frickin' material shopping, guys. We're going to have to be picking up stuff. Yeah, we're going to be using up. I do have the materials to do all the weapons. As soon as I pick up these MCFs, I'll be able to do the whole thing. And we need two different engineers to do this. Todd the Blaster, which I think he got that name after having a particularly nasty curry, and Brew Tarquin. Do you know what? I've not had a curry in a long time. Not an Indian one. I like the Indian curries, but I've not had a... I like the, what's it called? The Thai green curry. Oh, Thai green curry. Oh, baby. Ooh, I like. Hey, Robert. Don't worry, man. I have to do it. It's content. I have to do it. PP2 will get them all back. Oh, yeah. Oh, you might be right. In those care packages, I've got a shed load of care packages I haven't unopened yet. I haven't unopened. That's not right. Anyway. Oh, here's the thing. Just personal life stuff. So I can tell you two things about my personal life in the last 24 hours if you're interested. No, Rusty, shut up. We're only interested in the game. Okay. Right. I talked myself out of that conversation. Okay, so two things. Actually, there's three, but the other one I'm not confirmed on yet. It's related to the car. I'm not confirmed on it yet, so I'm not even gonna say. So okay, first thing, I don't know if it means that much, because there is something else about me health-wise that I'm a bit worried about, but I can't go into it. And I'm sure they didn't test for it. So, but maybe if it was there in the blood, it would have come up anyway. I don't know. Anyway, I've got partial results from my blood test back from yesterday. The only thing they haven't confirmed yet is cholesterol and kidneys. No. Which one? Yeah, kidneys. No. She mentioned not thyroids. What are they called? What's that thing in your body that sounds like thyroids, but it isn't?
Romeo Uniform 0, you must submit a docking request.
Anyway,
At this port.
of the thyroid, that's it. Yeah. So of the things they did get back, everything was normal. So liver was normal. I think she said kidneys as well. Is normal. Or was it kidneys that she didn't have an answer on? I can't remember. The other thing she didn't have an answer on was cholesterol. But the other things they tested for all came back normal. And then I had, for the last 24 hours, which I thought it was going to bother me sleeping, I had a blood pressure machine strapped to me for 24 hours. So every half an hour it would pump up and squeeze my arm every half an hour for 24 hours, which, you know, it's, you just live with it. Like whatever you're doing, you just have to stop and just take a rest and just, you know, let it squeeze your arm. And, you know, I'm lying in bed, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, it's 3:30, squeeze, 4 a.m., squeeze. I thought, with the grip this thing has, how the freaking hell am I going to sleep? It's going to be waking me up every half an hour, squeezing my arm to death. But I don't think it does. I might be wrong in this, and I might not be, but sometimes before it does the arm squeeze, it inflates just a little way. And I think it's taking my pulse on that, right? So I think what's happening is if you're asleep, it does the little pulse test and it decides his pulse is really low, he must be sleeping, I won't squeeze his arm. And I think it doesn't do it because I was able to sleep with it on. I can only sleep on my right side, which is the only side I sleep on anyway, because they ask you which side do you want to put it on. And I basically had it strapped around me like a belt, and then you carry it on the side like you're carrying, I don't know, a Walkman. Remember the cassette Walkmans? So it's like that. And then you've got the tube going up onto your arm. And it just inflates every half an hour. So they took, I don't know how many readings that would be. 48 over 24 hours, whatever it was. And they rang me up with the results of that today. And they said I was within operating parameters. I was within spec. So they gave me my daytime reading and my nighttime reading. I can't remember what it was, but it turned out like 130 something over something something. It was under the hypertension spec, which I wasn't expecting. So they're happy with the blood pressure and they're happy with the blood test. So I only have one outlying issue, which is a worry for me at the moment. Only because, well, I don't want to go into it because I don't want people to nag me. But it might be serious, like, you know, serious enough to remove me off the planet. And it might not be. It might be something just innocuous. But anyway, that's that. So yeah, in the blood, everything is cool. The other thing that happened to me in the last 24 hours, my neighbor messaged me and said, would you like this? We have this, we're not using it, would you like it? And I said, yes, please. So they brought over their old TV, 45-inch smart TV. Now the TV in my bedroom is a 29-inch smart, so I've swapped it over with this thing, and it's freaking huge. Oh, 49-inch, sorry, 49-inch Samsung smart. Now it's only FHD, so it's 1080. Downstairs I have a 49-inch 4K TV. So I'm going to bring that 4K up into my bedroom because it's the same size, and it's got a better stand on it because it doesn't stick out from the shelf. And the other one's going to go downstairs because I don't watch TV downstairs at all. So I'll be able to have 4K on my TV in my bedroom because that TV never goes on. I've not had my 4K TV switched on for years. It's just sat there. I don't watch TV in the front room. I don't spend any time in the front room. I call it a front room. It's a lounge. It's not at the front of the house. But anyway, the kitchen is the front of my house. And the lounge is behind. But because I'm on my own, I don't spend time down there. I prefer to just watch TV in bed. Or on the bed or in the bed, depending the time of day. So yeah, and I'm just wondering though, on my Fire Stick, if I want to watch 4K stuff, I'm going to need the 4K Fire Stick, aren't I? And I only have the standard one. And it's 60 freaking quid, that thing. But I might not, I don't know, because if I have a 4K file on that thing, and the TV's 4K, won't it play it in 4K even if it's not a 4K Fire Stick? I'm gonna find that out. But yeah, a blow-up doll, and inflatable. Right, what are we doing here, guys? Oh yeah. So I got a new TV. So I think my 29-inch one is going to go onto the 3rd floor, which is a massive bedroom. The bedroom is the size of the area of the entire house. It's just, the top floor is just a bedroom. It's huge, and it has an ensuite bathroom. And nobody's lodging up there. It's available for lodging, but, I don't know. So if anyone needs a room. Right. MCFs. Grade 2s. We have 36 of them. Okay. So I can trade for MEFs. I only need one, don't I? I've got 19 and I need 36. That's enough. Let's do for 5. So now I'm down to 60 MEFs. Oh, Windows Security Alert. Windows Defender Firewall has blocked some of the features of this app. Elite Dangerous Odyssey Materials Helper. Yeah, my firewall was effed for some reason. I don't know. I had to do a computer reboot and a firewall diagnose and repair for it to work again. And it is working now. So I had to reset everything. Right, that's that done. Anything else? What am I going to spend that I'm getting short of? That's manufactured. That's no good. Wrong. We're in the wrong place. Biotech conductors. They're manufactured. That's no good. Biotechs we can get on missions anyway. Not too worried about that, guys, to be honest. Because here, are they still doing donations? Oh yeah, are we in a war system or something? I think we're either in war or civil war. Let's have a look, see what we got here. Oh look, I could get, that's a nice easy one. Look, just That's combat for the ship. I say nice and easy one. We need to get... Yeah, so I can go and get engineered and then take this guy down. So at level 7 he's not going to be on his own. But it gets me 18 MCFs, which I've just got anyway. It's MEFs I need now. Oh, cracked. We're going to be using those. I've got 56 of them and we're going to use 20. Okay. Ah! Where's the biotechs, man? Biotech conductors. Yeah, need to find a mission that rewards those. Right then, guys. The first person we will be going to is the closest person, which is Todd the Blaster. Blaster. Yeah, seems to be okay. Piping. Yeah. My limpets are making me dizzy. Is that oh, you have to be a Seinfeld fan to understand the reference. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Do you watch Seinfeld? If you don't watch it, you wouldn't have a clue what I'm talking about. These pretzels are making me thirsty. So, overall impressions of this so far. It's good. Great. Almost. Oh, you're a Seinfeld fan? Awesome. Seinfeld was brilliant, man. I had a massive crush on Elaine. Jesus. Ugh. Hoo-ah! You through soup Nazi. I have to watch through that again. Seinfeld was so good. My favourite character was Costanza. George Costanza. Easily. George is getting upset! What was that one about the relationship George and what was the other George? Relationship George and something else. And the two Georges cannot meet. Worlds will collide. Oh, the guy who played his father? Oh my god. Yeah, that's Ben Stiller's father. Is it Frank Stiller? He was brilliant. The parents of Seinfeld and the parents of George, is it George? Yeah, George's parents and Jerry Seinfeld's parents were played by incredible actors. They were just so freaking good. All of them. Yeah. George's parents. You know that one where his mother caught him masturbating? That one? That was one of the best episodes because it was called The Bet, and they all bet on who could go the longest without masturbating, and Elaine said, I want in on this. He said, you can't be in on this, it's easy for you not to do it. You have to pay twice as much. And then they see somebody over with binoculars over the street getting undressed, and Kramer says, I'll be back in a minute, and he comes back, puts the money on the table and says, I'm out. Oh, if you haven't seen the episode called The Bet of Seinfeld, go watch that. It's so freaking funny. Oh my god. Well, it's known as one of the better the best episodes, isn't it? One of the most iconic ones. Oh god, what a series that was. I used to watch a few. I mean, there's some I haven't seen. I've never watched Cheers. I watched Friends. I've seen Seinfeld. Seinfeld I preferred. Curb Your Enthusiasm was fantastic. Yeah. Kramer was brilliant. What a great physical actor he was, though. Michael Richards. When I don't know, he was under the influence of something, and the phone rang in Jerry's apartment, and he just picked up the phone and went, and it's like, what? What are you talking about, Kramer? Sit down. Yagabsinamana, something like that. Yeah, just. And some of it he would improvise as well. You could see the characters trying not to break. Oh man, so good, so good. Yeah, big Seinfeld fan.
Fuel scoping.
I have never seen Cheers. No, I haven't. How, like, is it long though? I tell you what, series I used to watch. Oh, Newman. Oh my God, Newman. Hello, Newman. Hello, Jerry. Yeah, Newman was brilliant. Do you remember that one they did about the where they mirrored it on the Kennedy assassination? It was about baseball, and they mirrored it on the Kennedy. That was so clever. The way they did it, you know, the magic bullet versus the loogie, as they call it. A magic loogie when somebody got spit on. Oh, it was clever. Oh, Elaine's dance. Yeah. No, that ain't dancing, Mama. There's nothing wrong with my dancing. What was it that George said? Holy, sweet fancy Moses. That's what he said. And then George having it away with the cleaner in the office, and he got found out, and he got called into the boss's office, and George is like, "Was that wrong? Should I not have done that?" Because it was after work hours, you know. Was that wrong? And then he got fired, didn't he? He got fired from the job, and he's saying, "What can I do? I need that job." And Kramer advised him, based on what his friend had done, is to just go back into work on Monday as if nothing had happened. Just go back into work even though he'd been fired. Oh, frickin' hell.
Orbital flight engaged.
Art Vanderlei. Steinbrenner. Memphis. Steinbrenner. That was played by Larry David, actually, that voice. The voice of Steinbrenner. That's it, George. Okay, George. Yeah, that was Larry David's voice. He was the co-creator with Jerry Seinfeld there, and also the guy who was starred and written Curb Your Enthusiasm. Curb went even further, like, because they were on HBO, so there was no limits. And they had an auntie die, and they left it up to Larry to do the obituary in the newspaper. And I'm just going to have to say the C word, or runt. Let's say runt instead. I'll use that word. So he comes home, and they're all looking at the paper, and they give him like the look of death, like this stare, and he's like, "What?" And they went. One of them sitting on the settee there said, "My beloved runt," right? Obviously, it's the C word. "My beloved runt." What? What is this on the obituary? "My beloved runt." He said, "It's meant to be aunt. It's a typo. It's a typo." And they actually did a typo with the C. They put a C instead of an A. He said they must have misread my writing or something like that. Yeah, they went there. Oh God. Yeah, back in the day though, I used to watch Taxi, Happy Days, Different Strokes. I'm talking about American comedy here. Yeah, Different Strokes, Happy Days, Taxi. What else was back in those days? I'm sure I've watched more than those. Now the world don't move. Right, we've got to be careful with with how we're doing this. Where's my wish list? Right, they're all getting short range. It's how we're going to split up the experimentals. short. Incendiary auto. Oh, hold on. I've not added corrosive to the list. Okay, we're still good. Laverne and Shirley, I watched that. Mork and Mindy, that's another one. I watched that one. Yeah, Shazbat, yeah. Yeah, Mork and Mindy. I didn't see American Hero. Laverne and Shirley I watched, because Mork and Mindy was a spin-off from Happy Days, and Laverne and Shirley was kind of running around that same time, wasn't it? Yeah. And I remember all the theme tunes as well. Oh, Majok. Yeah, you've hit one there. Alf. How freaking good was Alf? That was brilliant. That was so well written, so funny. That's another one I haven't seen. Yeah, Frasier. Steptoe and Son, that's British. But I have seen the American version, Sanford and Son, which is not even a patch on the British one, because it's not even the same kind of ambience at all. But that being said, Sanford and Son was frickin' hilarious. The American version was very different to the British one. Yes, they were both scrapyard dealers, but apart from that, that's where the similarity ended. That's it. But Red Fox, in playing the father, he was amazing. The American version was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Red Fox was just stole the show, man, every time. Every scene he was in. All the insults to his sister. Fred Sanford, yeah. Oh my God. Absolutely brilliant. Sometimes when you get American remakes of British shows, it doesn't quite work out sometimes. Like, we've had American version of Red Dwarf, and yeah, that didn't take. Because the humor doesn't translate over. It just doesn't. But the Americans did their own humor on Sanford and Son, and it worked. It was fantastic. I love it as, you know, as a product of itself. You know, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. The insults that came out for, what was it? What was her name? And obviously she was auntie to Sanford's son, but it was Fred Sanford's sister. And the insults he had for her, man, about her looks and everything. Oh my God. Even in front of her husband and everything. It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, Dad. Yeah, you see, Dad's Army, it's not going to translate for the American audience. It's not going to work the same. It just won't. It never will. And Steptoe didn't either. But they didn't. See, with Steptoe, the British version, you've got like the dirty old man and, you know, the son who's just after getting a bird or being with, you know, a woman, trying to just be with someone and trying to get away from his father, and it never happens and stuff. British humor is very different to American humor. It's more, American's more in your face, like, you know the joke is there. It's less subtle, I would say. But that doesn't mean it can't be funny, because, like I say, Seinfeld for me and Sanford and Son, really, really, really good stuff. I love them. And even back then, Different Strokes, I was hooked on that. You know, what you talking about, Willis? It's so good. You just need to get the right people in the cast and some decent writing, you know. Like, what I'm talking about in-your-face comedy would be like Friends. It's very, like, there's no subtlety, you know. It's sometimes it's quite physical, and it's almost like, here's a punchline, laugh now, here's another one. Like, it's almost like the punchline is so much there, it's almost telling you, now you can laugh at this point, you know? British comedy has a lot more subtleties to it. But it's different. I'll tell you what though, because of the way the comedy is, the Sanford and Son one, I would probably get more laughs out of Sanford and Son than I would out of Steptoe and Son. I would enjoy them both, but actual laughing out loud, I think the American version would get me laughing out loud more, to be honest. Just because of Red Fox, because he was just so funny. I think that's true. Have we got enough to do this last one? I mean, Materials Helper said yes. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, apparently we do. Oh, okay. I know why I was panicking. Conductive polymers. We've only got 5 left and we need 4. Okay, that's what it is. There wasn't a Faulty Towers in America, was there? But again, though, right? There's some American comedies that wouldn't work in the UK. I think. Can you imagine a British Seinfeld? Would it work? I don't think so. It wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same. I don't think Seinfeld would work in the UK. Who would play Kramer in the UK? Really? There's certain characters, right, in comedies that you just can't replicate. I think Kramer's one of them. George Costanza's probably another one. You know, there's certain people you just can't change that role over. Mel Smith as George. Yeah, yeah, okay, maybe. We'll never find out though, unfortunately, but yeah. Yeah. But you know what? My favourite comedy duo, I mean, you guys know, obviously, is Laurel and Hardy. But you have that combination of Stan Laurel, who was British English, and you have Oliver Hardy, who was American. And so you've got the two. Now, Stan did write a lot of the material until MGM decided they knew better, and they didn't. But Stan Laurel wrote a lot of the script there, and those two guys gelled together better than any comedy duo I've ever seen. in my book, anyway. It worked. Laurel and Hardy worked. It was flawless. To me, it's like their picture should appear under the word comedy in the dictionary. It was flawless. Yeah. It's like this is your textbook. If you want to know how to do comedy, here's your textbook right here. And it's 90 years old now, that comedy. And you watch it, I watch it, I could laugh as much today as it was when I saw it when I was 7 years old. Yeah, even better than, yes, better than Little and Large, better than Morecambe and Wise, better than the Two Ronnies. But it's different comedy. It's not the same stuff. It's not the same stuff. I don't find Richard Ayoade that funny. I mean, the IT crowd I have seen it all, but only because I watched it on a reaction channel. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered. And it was actually okay. It was better than I was expecting. But I don't find Richard Ayoade that funny. Ade Edmondson as who? I don't know. I think bottom was where Ade Edmondson kind of shined. Yeah, I don't know. A British Kramer? No, I don't know, man. You see, Richard Ayoade, is he a physical comedian like Michael Richards? Nah, I don't see it. I don't see it. Nope. I don't know who you could get. Yeah, no, I don't see Seinfeld working in the UK. It wouldn't be as good. It's been done, and like, you're not gonna. I don't think you're gonna match the original. Right, let's hope this doesn't generate too much heat. Right, so we've got 1 incendiary, 1 corrosive, and 2 auto-loaders on the big weapons, on the large multi-cannons. That's going to create some... So we haven't gone oversized with any of them. Here's the thing, though. When we went with... Yeah, we've gone short range on all of them, so none of them have got oversize. But we do get increased DPS and increased damage overall. Thermal load is worse, and the range is down 50% to 2,000 meters, which you would expect because it's short range now. Right, over to Bruce Place. That's going to be a few jumps, isn't it? Oh God, 253 light years. Yeah, exactly. There's comedy shows where if they pick the right cast, they've got good writing, and that's it. Once it's done, you can't... don't bother repeating it. They were going to do a remake of Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds, I think. Or Psycho, I don't know. They were going to remake one of those. And I'm just thinking, what? Why? You know, are you really that much out of original ideas that you're going to try and reboot and remake an Alfred Hitchcock movie? Serious? Like, no, don't. You can't. Another example would be Queen, the pop group, right? The rock group. So Freddie Mercury, irreplaceable. Yes, I think we can all agree on that. No question about it. So now we have Adam Lambert. Now Adam Lambert's very talented. I remember him on, was it American Idol? He's brilliant. The guy's super talented as frick. He really is. And he's a great lead for Queen. Does he replace Freddie? Absolutely not. Not even close. But he's good. He's good enough to at least keep the band going. Yeah. Certain things you just can't, just don't try and redo it. And I don't think Adam Lambert has ever tried to be Freddie Mercury. He's just like him. It's him. It's Queen with Adam Lambert, and that's it. Certain things you just can't change. I was gonna say, who could an American version of Rusty Dog be? Pretty much anybody, probably. Oh, David Brent. Well, yeah. Yeah, well, there you go, look, the American version of The Office. Whoa. Holy shite, what was that?
Rusty thanks you Anonymous for your kind donation of £60. I feel like £60 sorts out the Fire Stick, which slightly simplifies the upgrade myself.
Oh my God. Who did that? Oh my god, thank you. Okay, one fire stick. I'll grab it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, who was that? You don't have to say, but thank you. Thank you so much, man. Oh, I will get the fire stick. Have to reload all my frickin' programs onto it, but thank you. Yeah, 4K fire stick and a 4K TV. Thank you so much. That was you? Oh, Jeffrey, you're an absolute diamond, man. Unbelievable. Thank you, my man. Yeah. Thank you so much. I've had 4K on TV downstairs and I don't watch it. And that means whenever I watch my Formula One, it's always on my other TV, which is only 1080. So I never watch it in 4K. But this next one that's coming up, I'll be able to. Thank you so much, man. That was super, super kind, super generous.
Fuel scoping.
Cheers, Jeff. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll order it. I will order it. Thank you, man. That was so, so kind of you. Yeah. I was gonna actually look to get one second hand, maybe. But they keep bringing out these new versions. Because I was looking on Amazon yesterday and it said new generation or new version supports Wi-Fi 6, and then there was another one that said supports Wi-Fi 6E, whatever the hell that is. And it's got all these other features on that my standard Fire Stick is. Well, my standard Fire Stick's quite a few years old now. About, I don't know, maybe, what's it going to be? 5, 6 years old now. It's a few generations behind the times. Yeah, it'd be awesome to get a new one. Thank you, Jeff, man. That's amazing. Because I was wondering why that specific amount. But yeah. Yeah, all the luck, Robert. All the best, matey. I mean, I've had to just, I didn't go to hospital. Can you say why? What you're going for? But yeah, thinking of you, man. And when you're back, I'll be here and we'll be streaming. You'll be all right, man. You'll be looked after. Yeah, we're all creeping up to that age, man. It's just like, what's round the corner? What's next? Right, I can rearrange my fire groups now, guys, because there's those tests I was doing for the convergence. Don't need them. And you know what was cool is when we didn't have the weapons engineered, there was no jitter. Did you notice? All the dots were just right in the right place. But yeah, we can get rid of these fire groups now. Oh, heart replacement valve? 14 hours. Yeah, that's a lot of time, isn't it? They are pretty advanced on this stuff though, aren't they now? They're really advanced on this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, best wishes, man. You'd be asleep for it though. So, you know, you'll be out for it. Is it 14 hours like in one go? Is that all? Is it 14 hours in one operation? Man, that's a long day. I was just wondering whether they switch surgeons at any point.
Fuel skipping.
They have to. Yeah, they must do. Yeah. I'll see you when you come back, though. Take care, Robert. See you soon. You'll be back better than ever, actually. Won't you? If you think about it. Yeah, yeah. Stuff like that, like you say, Memphis, the heart stuff. They've got it pretty much down to an art form these days, haven't they? Because it's not an uncommon thing, so they've made a lot of advances over the years.
Complete.
But anyway, look at it like this, Robert, if you're still there. It's the time you're in there, it's 2 of my live streams. That's it. So just replay 2 of my live streams in your head and you're good to go. And then when you're back on the chat, you'll be as good as new. Yeah, take a laptop. Oh God, I'm not going into hospital without a laptop. Yeah. Yeah, stick it on Discord, let us know how you're going on and stuff. Sure. Yeah, my laptop, it would have to come with me. I get the surgeon, I say, wake me up every 2 hours so I can check my messages. I don't think they let you do that though, to be honest. But yeah, you'll be fine, man. You'll be good to go. And a lot of the fear is just like it's in the mind, because you don't know what to expect because you've not been through it before, and it's like your mind sat there churning over all kinds of stuff, and I've only ever had one operation and it was voluntary, and so much stuff played on my mind because of what the operation was, which I can tell you. It's very personal, very intimate, but I basically had what they call the Jewish operation, let's call it that. So I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. And because it was in such a sensitive area, I'm thinking, oh my God, the needle, it's going to have to go right. Oh God, no. And I was dreading it and dreading it and dreading it. And I thought, this is just going to not be good. And when they put the needle in, it was like, oh, it doesn't feel any different than if it was going in my arm. And I was freaking about it, because that's a sensitive place to stick it, right in the end, you know what I mean? But it didn't feel any different to the arm. And I thought, what? I was freaking out about that all this time? I could have saved myself... Actually, no, I've been operated 3 times. Yeah, I've had my cataracts done, both eyes. I freaked out about that as well for the first one, and then when I got through it, it was nothing. And then I had a friend of mine was going to go for a cataract operation, and they were freaking out to the point of tears. It was a female, freaking out to the point of tears. And I sat down and explained it and said, this is what happens, this is what you feel, which is nothing. You literally don't feel a damn thing, nothing at all on a cataract operation. I didn't feel a thing, zilch. Like, I can't even say, apart from a little bit of, nope, nothing. I got it done in Gibraltar. And then I had, 2 years later, I had to do the other eye. And you're awake for it, you're awake throughout, but you feel nothing, zilch. And it freaks you out because you think, you know, at some point, are they going to stick a needle in my eye? Are they going to do this and that? No. Do they have to slice your eye open? Yes. Do you feel it? No, not at all, nothing. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. So when I went to get the second one done, I wasn't freaking at all. I wasn't freaking out about it because I knew what to expect, and it was absolutely fine. So the point is that your mind just runs through all the. It generates the fear for you, but it's the unknown. It's the unknown that's the fear, really. But yeah, turned out cataracts is nothing, man. It's so freaking routine. Like in India, they do it by the side of the road. And I had a pretty nurse doing it. A surgeon, actually. Yeah, she was really pretty. Woo. So that was a bonus. And that, Jeffrey, that I had my cataracts done in St. Bernard's Hospital in Gibraltar. And in fact, while they were slicing my eye to suck out all the crystallized lens, while they were doing that, I'm chatting with the nurse. I can't see a damn thing out of that eye. I can see out my other eye, but there's a cover over it, so you can't see what's going on. And while they were slicing up my eye and everything, I'm chatting to the nurse about the TV programs that were on the previous night. Oh, did you see such and such? I think we were talking about X Factor or something. And she was, oh yeah, you mean that guy that came on like second and stuff like that? And we were just chatting away. And every time the surgeon just needed me to keep my head still, that's all he said. Can you just hold now? Keep your head still now. And then, you know, and he was just able to get on with it. And I was able to just carry out a normal conversation because I felt I wasn't feeling anything at all. The only soreness was afterwards, when you have to put these drops in for the next 24 hours. But even that's tolerable. You know, there's no issues there. And then the next day when they took the patch off, I could see small text. And it was like a miracle had been performed. You did it high on morphine and they loved it. Oh God. They must have done that on purpose. Last time you had 7 stents and you were awake. Oh wow. Yeah. Ah, see you, Memphis. Sorry, mate. Sorry, Memphis. I missed you there. Yeah, for my first cataract operation, I had a male surgeon, but the second one was a female from, I think she was Spanish, and she was pretty. Let's just say she was very attractive. So I thought, yep, I can settle into this one quite nicely, thank you very much. And yeah, it was great. I was in and out in went in, sliced open, new lens put in, and the lenses, have you seen the lenses? They're freaking amazing. They've got built-in UV filters, and they're like a gold color thing, and they've got a hook on each side, so they just hook into your eye, and they stay hooked in place. and they have like a UV filter. And I was asking, you know, jokingly, have you got any that's got like X-ray or some kind of high-tech lenses that, you know, with X-ray or thermal vision? No, they don't do those. They don't do those yet, apparently. But yeah, all good stuff. And so when I had to do the second, eye, when I had to get that done, it wasn't even an issue. I just in, chit chat, out, 40 minutes, done. Back. I was back home in 40 minutes. That was it. From the moment they called me in to do the surgery to being back at home, it was literally 40 minutes. Although I only lived across the road, but you get the idea. It was nothing. It's so frickin' routine. So yeah, don't worry about it, Robert. It's all in hand, man. They got you. They got you. I'll see you when you're back, man. All right. Yeah. Best wishes, mate. Dinner table. Oh yeah, I need to eat. Gonna have something later. Don't know what. I'll think of something. I had a vegetable pizza last night. I don't know if it's for vegetarians. I'm not particularly vegetarian. But it was just it's a veggie pizza, and it said, "I am new." I thought, well, no, you're not, because you were in the shop like 3 months ago, so you can't still be new. So hey, you do lose the experimentals as well, by the way, when you switch. So we're gonna have to put those on again. So hopefully we've got enough materials for twin thermal vents. And then we'll take this back out into the field and give it another run with its fully modified weapons. My only hope is that it doesn't overheat. We've got one incendiary, one corrosive. That's going to affect that. The incendiary is going to be the worst one, but we do have thermal venting lasers. So if we run those at the same time, it'll cool the ship instead of overheating it. So we should be able to manage the heat, even if whether we need to or not. And if we can get the heat down to still to 1% or 0%, then our targets won't be able to lock onto us. So we should have enough materials for the experimental. We're just about to find out now. Oh, bollocks. You son of a... No, please tell me... Oh, there won't be a material trader here either. And it's grade 4. No, guys, we can't do the venting. Ah! Oh, which pub are you? Which pub are you in, Jeffrey? Does it have a new name, or is it one of the names I'll recognise? Yeah, I have a great community here, Jeff. I do. Yeah. It makes up for the fact that I don't have 1 million subscribers yet. But I like it like this. This is cool. It'd be nice to have 10,000 subs. You know, that'd be a nice goal to achieve. But the community is the important thing, isn't it? It's the amount of, you know, the type and the amount of people that you have around you. And this community's just done things for me that just blows my frickin' mind. Blows my frickin' mind. Well, just thinking back to some of the stuff I've been, you know, supported with, gifted with and stuff, it's like, it's unreal. It's unreal. It's... Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, it's like if I was a sim racer, just doing sim racing, and I had a really big following, which I wouldn't, not at my level. But like someone like Jardier, who I follow, he does sim racing. He's really quick. He's really fast. He gets like sponsorship stuff, right? So you'll get companies sending him stuff like wheels, wheelbases, racing rigs, monitors, computers, and it's all free. It's all free. It's all sent to him because it gives them exposure on his channel, because he has a lot of people. Like I think he's like got 120, 130,000 subs. But every time he streams, he's got like between 1,000 and 2,000 people watching every time. But he's good at what he does. He sim races way better than I do. But he races in real life when he can as well. But I'm like, my lap times are like 5 seconds off his at any given track. 4 to 5 seconds slower I am. He's so good, man. But he takes part in the top leagues and stuff like that. And I'm too old to even contemplate trying to match that level. Right, conductive polymers, guys. We need to go hunt some down. Destroy haulage ships. What we can do then is destroy some... Oh, well, actually, haulage ships, though? That would mean... Wouldn't we need to go to an Anarchy site that's got a Hazres in it? Combat aftermath in systems with security of high anarchy. Encoded emissions in systems with security of anarchy. Destroyed haulage ships in resource extraction sites. Ah, there's another way we can do this, guys. We're going to have to come back here, though. It's going to be a few jumps. How many do we need? Right, let me just ditch this list here. I know a way to get this pretty quickly. Hold on. So we want... where are we? Beam laser. And we want thermal vent. And we want to add to the wish list twice. So we need 6 conductive polymers and I've got 1. Okay, this is going to be a piece of cake then. Dab's Hope. That's where we get them. It's a few jumps. 7. Look at that. Don't even need to scoop it. We can get all the way there. 7 jumps, guys. Let's go to Dab's Hope. We've got the SRV within the ship. No problem. And yeah, that's it. Ah, Calpe Hounds. Oh, you got that.
Take off. Proceed.
Oh, cool.
Clear for
Now the Fox and Hounds in Cornwall's Lane. Yeah. I had a Sunday dinner from there once, when it was the Calpe Hounds. It was nice as well. Do you do Sunday roasts? Oh, I've got to come over, man. Yeah, Calpe Hounds. It was nice as the Calpe Hounds. I'm sure you've improved it even more now. Oh, awesome stuff. Yeah, I went there once for Sunday roast. Yeah. They did a good one, by the way. I'm sure you're much. You tell me you're doing Sunday roast and you can do it as good. Yeah, it was really nice. Yeah, Cornwall's. I know where you are. I know where you are. Well, I'll be damned. you need a website, Jeffrey, I need people who want, if anybody needs a website making, contact me, guys. I need to get some website work going.
Complete.
I want to do that as a, I want to set myself up as a website designer. I can do it already, but I just want to set myself up working for myself doing it. So if you need a website or know anybody who needs a website, contact me, call me. I've looked at a few local businesses around here at their websites, and some of them are just like, this is pretty naff, you know, it's pretty, it looks quite dated, and I just think about, maybe I should approach them and just say, you know, would you like something a bit more up to date, you know? 'Cause I've done a few websites. I'm responsible for a few out there. I did a surveyor's company, I did a pottery company, and I did my own, the company that I worked for, I did their website. That's getting a revamp now, so I'll be doing that one. But yeah. I don't know why that got oh yeah, because of your pub. I asked you if you had a website. Ever the entrepreneur, guys. I will scoop, but I'm not too concerned about it filling up. But as we have to go around the corner anyway, we may as well scoop while we're doing it, right? Ah, really? Okay, cool. Are you on my Discord? Or how would you prefer to do it? Email? Yeah, you'll have to let me know how you want to communicate, but yeah, we can do it. Oh, do you? Oh, cool. I might not be at your level. My website program isn't, it doesn't have me sitting there punching in line after line of code. I think that's yeah, there's easier ways these days, isn't there? But my website creator program was not cheap until I decided to finally go and stop the subscription. Well, no, they still do subscription, yearly payments, but now it's just, they did do a you know, where you just pay one off and then you don't lose the ultimate package version going, you know, reverting back to standard after a year. It doesn't do that anymore. So I've got the top level of this program, the top one, which I think is, I don't know what it's called, Premium Ultra or some whatever superlative words they use. I don't know what the hell it is. But it's it's a very capable website creator though. And I've also got Dreamweaver as well for that, for the more intricate. Jeffrey, do you remember the shop Teo back in the day? Teo, with Mr. DB, and they had a key card, didn't they? The Teo key card.
Fuel scooping.
I wrote a program for him to keep a tabs on all of the key card payments. I wrote the software for that.
Complete.
Is Mr. B still around? I don't know. I haven't checked up. I don't know if he's still around. I hope so. You know the guy I mean, right?
3, 2,
Right, so down in Dab's Hope, we'll go 7 jumps, get some conductive polymers, plus we'll pick up a load of other stuff at the same time. And then we may only need to do a couple of runs around it, and then that's it. And then, or maybe we just set a time, like 15-20 minutes, and just do as many runs as we can. And then we'll do 7 jumps back, put the thermal vents on the lasers, and then take this thing into combat and see how she manages. It's been a while, guys. Ooh, that was okay. That was too quick. It's been a while since I've been to Dabs. Oh, that's true, Jeffrey. Yes, I do have that. Okay, I'll email you. Thank you, my man. If anything comes of this, then I'll be very much indebted to you. Yeah, be nice to get out of this little rut that I find myself in. So yeah, to get back to the Dweller, then it's 100 and... Hey, wait, the Dweller? Oh, because we've now moved over to Dab's Hope. Yeah, the engineer that we go to for the thermal vent has changed. It's the Dweller now. He's not 7. We don't have to go back 7 jumps. So it's whatever 177 divided by 41.3 is. 5, right? 5 jumps. Ooh, we need to highlight this. Yeah. Of course it's in the dark. By a moonlight shadow. Right. Oh, slow down. There you go. Oh, you know what it looks like? You see this, the arc around the metal frame around the cockpit, the furthest one away? It looks like a planet. It looks like a planet with the sun on the other side. And now yeah, doesn't it? Oh, it looks like a freaking planet there, with some blue sun coming around it. And because I got so distracted by that, I've screwed up my glide. I could have sworn I kept it within the never mind. Right. Yes, that's right, chap.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Alright, so let's just activate a little bit of this. That'll do. Now then, what angle are we at? Do we have a decent approach angle or not? Maybe. Yeah. It'll do. I'll take it. 30 something. Not ideal. I'll take it though. In fact, we can just improve on that a little. Yeah, we need to be a bit more. Just before the drop zone. It still looks like a planet. With blue light coming around it. There's lots of blue inside this, isn't there? I'm not surprised though with all the blue lighting that there is in the ship, that everything is lit up that way. Right, so Dav's Hope will definitely get us conductive polymers, but it will get us everything else as well. Heat vanes, electrical arrays, all sorts of stuff here, which we could do with more of. So yeah, while we're here, why not? So we'll park up the archway like we always do, which it looks like it's on this side by the D. And we can pick up some data here as well, and then just do the run. I think I can remember where everything is. So we'll just plonk it down here. I think we got stuck. Yeah, but who was the woman who sung the song? Yeah, because that was a female voice, wasn't it? Are we stuck on the archway? I can't tell from here. They just messed up the first line of the song, that was all. By stating it's 4 AM in the morning. Of course it is. Where's the data port? Oh, there it is. Hidden behind. Right, let's get the car out, guys, and let's go grab conductive polymers. We only need to pick up 2,
Low gravity.
but I guess while we're here, we should. Now, I also need to have my... Do we need to get closer to get the stuff out? There we go. Oh, fire groups. I think that way. I normally have it the other way around. Yeah, it'll come to me which way I have it. So I go there and there. Aha, right, that's the wrong one then. Bugger. It's not scanning, so it must be... Oh, did I have it in the wrong fire group? I'm such a plonker. No, I didn't. I didn't have it in the wrong fire group. So it must be that way around then. So I go there, point, target, and... Oh, incorrect cockpit mode. Right, target, scan, nothing. So I was right the other time then? Up, scan. There we go. Oh, great, thanks, I've already got it. Right, so cargo scoop is down, and that's it, let's start. I'm going to switch fire groups here, so that's not in my face. Right, so we're just going to pick up everything. See, we're low on those as well. going to bother with any of the comms stuff. Heat vanes, high density composites. We might even fill up on some stuff here because I do have a lot of stuff already. Electrochemical arrays, wow, did we need to pick those up? We're so low on those. See, that's the second flawed focus crystals. It would be nice to pick up 2 of the things that we need straight away. 2 conductive polymers. We didn't get any on this run. Oh, there's another one, isn't there? Conductive components. Nope, not the one I need, but I'll take it because it's all awesome stuff. Pointing at the data point and re-instance. Don't forget your limpets. Yeah. And yet I always frickin' do. You know what I can do? That's secondary, isn't it? Yeah. That's secondary. So what I can do, which is I think is the way I had it before, is it's the data link scanner. So I just put it on here, and then I don't need to have these 2 showing up. You see how I've got 2 reticles there? There you are, I've only got 1 now. That's better. I can tolerate having that on screen. Right, where's the first thingy? Configurable components. Yeah, we're low on those as well. Shit! Shit, I lost it. It's gone into hyperspace because I didn't put the cargo scoop down. Oh, shite, I forgot. Yeah, if you run over something, it's a good thing it wasn't what I wanted, but I only had 9 of them, and they were high level, high grade. Bastards. Oh, it knows what I want, doesn't it? That's why it's not giving them to me. See, it's giving me everything. Conductive this and polymer that. But then those 2 words are never together. It's these yellow things. This is, I think it's one of these conductive ceramics. High density. We're gonna end up filling up on those. Yeah, if it's not one of those yellow boxes with the sparky cables, it's not what we want. But anyway, by the time 2 of them come up, we'll have picked up a lot of other useful stuff. Which is good because we've spent a lot of materials today by engineering this ship. So we are going to get some of that back.
Incoming message.
Ooh, specialized legacy firmware. Yeah, as I target the materials, guys, you'll see how many I have. Focus crystals, okay, 159 of those. Fair enough, that's not a high level one though, is it? Conductive ceramics, I've got 86. Oh, I can't believe I ran over the other one. Hybrid capacitors. Yeah. I do think this is going to be the quickest way. Or even if it's slightly not the quickest way, right? At least we get to pick up all the other good stuff. Because when we're not picking up the material that we came for, we are picking up other goodies at the same time, so we're not losing out. Chemical manipulators, nice. Basic conductors. No biotech conductors though. The only slow bit is doing this. Exiting and reinstancing. I'm surprised we've not had any conductive polymers come up. It's grade 4. Yeah, it's grade 4, so it's not going to come up on every single run.
Incoming message.
Specialized legacy and tagged encryption codes. It's a weird place, Dab's Hope, isn't it? It's unique. It's a unique place in the galaxy, and it's just like, it's a material spawn site. Yes, I'm left-handed. Yeah, I just happen to be going around clockwise. I think a lot of people do go around anti-clockwise. Yeah. Yeah, I'm left-handed. Doesn't it work with the brain though? Isn't it left-brained or whatever? Or is that the same thing? Conductive components. Okay, we're only level 2 though, grade 2 though, so easy to replace. So conductive polymers, please. Conductive polymers is what we need. Nope. Jesus. Not one yet. I think if I went round Dab's Hope anti-clockwise, I wouldn't... Anti-clockwise, like, from the point of view of the gate here, I think I wouldn't know where to pick stuff up from. It'd be weird. I'd have to just keep looking around and second guessing. I don't know, maybe I could do it. Maybe I could do it, but it's not as quick as going clockwise for me because I'm just so used to this. High density we're going to be full on very soon. Chemical processors, got a load of those. I need those yellow things. Yeah, these. Conductive ceramics. No! Polymers! Polymers, come on! This is all good stuff though, because you pick up all sorts of different grades of stuff here. Like this is grade 2, or yeah, whatever. Yeah, grade 2. But you pick up all sorts here, and it's nice to just spend an hour or so sometimes just running around here and stocking up on all these types of materials. You don't get everyone here, but a lot of the most used ones for engineering you can pick up here, I think. That's not all of them, obviously, but you know, a fair chunk. And because these are grade 4 materials, trading's going to be not great. I don't know what sits on the shelf with them. So what would be grade 5 on conductive polymer shelf? Grade 5, oh yeah, typical. Grade 5 is biotech conductors. We've only got 9 of those. If we trade 1, we get, what, 6? I can't remember. Yeah. So that's my routine. Scan the data port, then engage night vision and cargo scoop, and go pick stuff up. This could be one. Fuck. I ran over it with the wheel because it wasn't targeted. If you don't target it, I was out of control there. If you don't target it, it disappears. If you do target something, you can hit it with any part of the SUV, like just run over the wheel like this, look. And it'll pick it up. It's ridiculous. But if it's not targeted, or your fuel scoop isn't, or your cargo scoop isn't down, it disappears forever. That could have been one and we lost it. Yes! Yes! Conductive polymers. What if we just ate one up back there? Look how many I've got, guys. 1 out of 150. 1. Right. We need another one. And the problem is that those yellow boxes that we see on the ground are sharing with lots of other stuff, such as conductive ceramics. What else? I can tell you exactly, actually. It's sharing with basic conductors, conductive components, conductive ceramics, conductive polymers. The only one that doesn't come down here in that shelf is the biotech conductors. Bugger. But we can get a crap load of them from missions, right? We can maybe pick up 14 off one mission and maybe 20 off another if we're lucky. I don't know. Especially if we're allied. And then we can trade down for conductive polymers. But we do need biotechs at some point as well. Because I've only got 9 of those. So I am going to need them. Yeah, but to collect biotech conductors though, it's going to mean me, you know, sitting at a mission board or trying to find a mission that's got biotech conductors. And if I go to a mission board and it hasn't got any missions rewarding those, then I've got to go somewhere else. And by the time I've done that, I could have done a few sweeps around here. And then I'm going to want at least 2 missions for biotechs, so that I've got one with the reward for trading with, and one with the reward for keeping them. If that makes sense. Because I need biotechs as well, so I can't trade all of them. So every time I see one of these yellow boxes there, it's a possibility. Polymer capacitors, see? We're not getting those. Is that on the same shelf? No, it isn't. Oh, shit. So we're sharing with other stuff then. God, I remember grid resistors as well, look, on that same box. I remember a time back in the day where chemical manipulators were the things we used to look for a lot. And they used to be a nightmare. I'm getting them easy here. I'd like to go get some pharmaceutical isolators today as well, because we've got 20 limpets in the cargo hold for that specific purpose. Oh, power plant is too big for requirements. Oh, really? I thought they mean overpowered, like, you know, it's got too much firepower for the ship it is, or it's too fast, it's too this, it's too much that. Right, so the power plant's too big. I don't know. I mean, if I put this down to a... Oh, we got some modified consumer firmware. If it was a 6, I think I'd probably struggle a little bit. But yeah, try putting Try putting 6 plasma weapons on, and then see how your power is then. You'll be begging for a 7. Well, at least the people who were saying it was overpowered. I don't think so. I quite like it. I think it's great with 7s. Hello, Blog Twat. But yeah, thanks for clearing that up, Al Angel. Good to know. Because performance-wise, I'm not seeing it as overpowered, the ship, in any way. It's quite nicely laid out, actually. The internals are good. You know, the large and medium weapon arrangement is nice. But then, as a pilot of that ship in combat, you would say that, wouldn't you? If they were all, imagine 6 large. I do, yeah, Danny, I do. I should check them out. I definitely do. I've got so many unopened care packages. I should have done that, actually, before coming here, thinking about it. But how many conductive polymers are in there, I don't know. And you can't just extract the ones you want either. You know, you can't just open a care package and take out what you want. It'll unload other stuff, which I might want to, like Odyssey stuff, that I might not want to fill up with, you know.
Incoming message.
Another modified consumer firmware, that's good, because we did spend a few of those, didn't we? So yeah, we'll just run around here until we get another polymer. If we're lucky, we'll get 2. That's it. High density composites now is full. We had 170, now we got 200. Oh, I did a lovely little thing today, guys. I haven't really done it before. Well, no, I haven't really done it before. I'm careful these days driving. I'm not doing the boy racer stuff anymore. But today I was pulling out of this side road, and I thought, I'm just gonna do this, what the hell. So I took off the traction control on the car and just put my foot down and spun the wheels up. Got it round onto the road, and the back of the car just swept out a little bit and just powered away. Oh, it was so nice. It was well executed. Nice little power slide there. Rear end out. It's not something I normally do in my car because I don't want to, you know, put it under too much strain. But yeah, it was nice. It was enjoyable. I'm not gonna lie. Thing is, I don't know what it is about my tires, but when they spin, it just goes. It's like a washing machine. It's like it goes bzzz, like this. It doesn't squeal like in the movies. It doesn't do. And I've got Dunlop RT Max Sport on there tires, right? They're not cheap tires, but they don't squeal when you spin them. They're just quiet and scrapey. Yeah. Yeah. So that was just a little thing. Come on, just give me one more. And you're in this situation where you don't want to leave here because you know that your next run could get you the one you want. So why go somewhere else and spend the next 40 minutes trying to, oh God, trying to find it. Hang on, guys, I just need to silence my phone because it keeps going off. There we go. Right. It's not a phone call, it's a reminder. But yeah, I'll have to go and check the care packages, run through them and see how many conductive polymers there are. There's probably like 50. And I just didn't bother with any of them.
Incoming message.
Right, the only thing we don't need to pick up now is high density composites because we're literally full up on those. So if I see any, I'm just not going to bother. We are raking in these chemical manipulators. We only need 3 more chemical manipulators, and we're going to be full on those. There you go. Is that heat exchangers full? Yep, heat exchangers are full up now. It's great. We're just going to be filling up on stuff. So next time I come to do engineering and I go into materials helper, it's just going to say, yep, you've got all the materials you need. Hybrid capacitors, another thing that's got that box. Oh man. So what have we got? A 1 in 10 chance of it being what I need? No, it's probably more than that because the stuff we need is grade 4, which means it's a little bit on the rare side, but not as rare as a bloody steak. I don't know. What do they? Grade 5 is classed as rare. What's 4? You get? Don't they have like labels on them? Like grade 1 is common, or very common. Grade 2 is common. Isn't it like that? I don't know. And then grade 5 is rare. I'm sure they put labels on them. I just don't remember what 4 is. Focus crystals. They've got their own order as well, aren't they? They're flawed. Is flawed the worst ones? Focus crystals, flawed, and then focus crystals, and then refined, and then the top one I think is exquisite focus crystals. Something like it. Right, is this the magic box, guys? Conductive polymers. No! Don't need those. We filled them. Oh. Can't believe we've only found one. I thought these would have been a lot more common. I know they're grade 4, but it's just my previous memories of running around Dab's Hope turned up quite a few conductive polymers. Unless I'm thinking of ceramics, I don't know. Oh sure. Anyway, we need the one more, and you know, we're getting... Why are we here? Where have you spawned me? Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Incoming message.
A lot of the data we're picking up is full, but not all of it. too much. See, that's what I did with my car today. Just put the foot down and got the back end out. Yay! Ah, we got it, guys. There it is. Should we do another one? Or should we get out of here? I think we've got to get out of here. Oh, we got another one. We got another one. All right, we're leaving now. We're leaving. I mean, I say that. Should we just do one more lap for luck, regardless of anything? Regardless of what we pick up, let's just do one more lap, guys. One more. I've got enough now. Did somebody just sub? It should come up, I think. I just go to one more lap. I can't believe we just picked up 2 on that run. Honestly, it's just so random. It's the luck of the draw, really. We'll just get this one more, just to pick up a little bit more data. Because like I say, I don't come here all the time. So while I'm here,
Incoming message.
just try and make a little bit more of it. So I'll just do, and who knows, we might even pick up another one. Look at that, shielding sensors, we're nearly full of those as well. 193 out of 200. Heat dispersion plate, that sounds like something on your clutch, on your car clutch. It isn't, but it sounds like it could be. Heat vanes done, that's them full. Oh, we haven't got a yellow box here. That's weird. We normally do get a yellow box right there. We haven't had any yellow boxes on this run. That's taking the piss. Oh, there's one. Hybrid capacitors. Yeah, so the docking bay here then is towards the back of the ship. Right, so now, guys, we go to a different engineer, which will be... the Dweller. And we need 6 conductive polymers, and we've got 10. So we're only going to have 4 left after this. So we do need to get more. But for those other more that we need, I will check the care packages. It was 5 jumps. Right, let's go. Thank you, Dabs Hope, for giving me hope. And we picked up a crap load of other stuff. So yeah, not too bad, not too shabby. Oh wait, can we get out of here? No. No, we cannot jump out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, 5 jumps to the engineer. Get the vents on. Check out the combat properly with fully engineered weapons, and then I need to get some pharmaceutical isolators. We just need to find one correct high-grade emissions, and we are sorted. Oh, okay, Jeffrey, I will check it. Thank you, sir. Look forward to reading it, and I hope on my side that there's no hitches. like I'm not going to be good enough, not going to be adequate for the task. Oh, okay, my joke. Have a good evening, sir. Thanks for being here, man. Take care. Oh, is it harder now? Well, yeah, I'm just going to use the spectrum scanner. Use the spectrum scanner to do it. We'll turn something up, don't worry. It's finding the right one though. It's got to be, well, it has to be in the right state. Sometimes they're in boom, sometimes they're in non, and then, you know, if you go into a boom HGE, you'll get different stuff inside there than if you go to a non HGE state as well. Titan drives are around, Star Citizen 07. Yeah, they are. What you have to just go into any of the Titan clouds. I think pretty much all of them are non-toxic. I went to that one called Haddad or something like that. Don't spend more than 15-20 minutes in there. 10-15 minutes, I would say. If you haven't found one by then, just re-instance and try again. Yeah. Yeah, I can do the nav beacon as well. Yeah, do the nav beacon. Warhacker, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much for that. I'm still feeling my weird left leg, guys. It's not as bad as it was, but it's still there. Oof. I need to get my circulation going. We'll come out of it. We'll come out of it.
Fuel scooping.
Just needed to clear the star. Yeah, HGEs, man, they're brilliant now. High-grade emissions, they're just so good. We've got Olympic collector on board. We have, which I think is in a fire group, right? And then we've got 20 limpets, which is more than what we need. It's way more than what we need. And this is the system. Weird. Dun, 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 dun. Weird. So weird. And black hide is 22. No, it isn't. No, it's not. No, no. I was reading the wrong line of information. Forget that. Yeah, black hide. Thomas? This is the wrong map, isn't it? Yep. Actually, I did press for the system map there. Maybe I didn't press control down, the control key down hard enough. Okay. It's really close by this, so we're fine. Come on, throttle. Thank you. Yeah, and even if you find the wrong one, right, and it doesn't have what you want, like instead of military grade composites or something, you've got military grade alloys, or I don't know, whatever. You know what I mean? You can still pick those up because they're going to be grade 5 or grade 4 materials anyway, so you may as well just fill your boots, as they say. And sometimes you get a mixture of two different things, don't you? But what's cool with the limpets is that if you're full up on stuff, they won't bother picking them up. So that's quite clever. Oh yeah, we're going planet side. We're not landing on a...
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh boy. I was preparing myself for a landing on a thing. I'm going to do a loop here, guys, so that we don't lose the angle. It's going to take a little while, so hold on to your hats. Okay, so that's 60 there. Right, we can actually pull out of that, but okay, now I'm going to go sideways. The lighting around that crater, by the way, is wicked. We're going to go sideways around now so that we're not dropping altitude too much. Right. No, I was the right way around. Sometimes, oh, I can't tell.
Gutamaya Romeo Uniform 0. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
Yeah, so I suppose I've...
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 02.
I suppose I subconsciously decided that this was going to be kitted out as a combat ship. I don't know why. I guess I just want to see what she's capable of because she's got some decent frickin' hard points, that's why.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Is it her? Is it that woman? That voice? It's too similar. There's an actress with that voice. Is it her? Did they get her? I can never remember her name, but she was on one of the seasons of 24. She played the mother of the kid called Berus. It's the exact same voice. But she doesn't need any synthesizing. Right. Okay. Now, the next thing is combat, but just before we do, I just want to see if there's anything nearby, because this won't take long. It's just a question of knowing where... There we go. Outbreak. Now again, do we need high pop systems? Or will any pop do? There's actually quite a few here, guys. Will any outbreak system do? Let me have a look. Oh, Alliance and Independent Systems with Outbreak. Okay. Well, I've seen a couple of those already. Higher chance in Alliance and Independent. That's independent. So forget Federation ones. 54,000. Oh, how is that 2 jumps? Oh no. If we took the limpets out of the ship, we'd do that in 1 jump. 41.4. Look, 41.3. Ah. Yeah, I know. I'm just going to try this and see what we get. Higher pop is better, obviously.
Departure authorized.
but there wasn't any in the vicinity there. But I don't know. I could look again or just go to this one. Let's see what this generates.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
You're welcome. Yeah, so this is quite a low population, 34,000, 54,000. Right, superpower is Alliance. Yeah, Alliance and Independence, so good. And this is Outbreak. I want to outbreak free. Actually, it does say high population systems, to be fair. So what we'll do is we'll just scan the nav beacon, and if we can find any high grades in Outbreak, with Outbreak on them, then we'll have a quick look. Otherwise, we'll just move on to somewhere else. I do feel like I'm in a frickin' Imperial Courier. You know, I do. It's so similar to the Courier. What we should do is take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of this right now and then just jump into a Courier and take a screenshot and then compare the two. They're going to be super similar, but I think this is just it's bigger, isn't it, the cockpit? Or is it? Is it exactly the same? Great, now I want to break free in my head. Jesus. But life still goes on. I can't get used to living without. That's where I am, in my head. Oh, Freddy. I don't want to live alone. God knows to make it on my own. So baby, can't you see? I've got to breathe. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, it is the Courier cockpit? Okay. So they've done a copy and paste then? Shh. Oh boy. Yep. Yep, no high grades. That's probably why we need the higher population then. Alright, let's do it. High population Outbreak. So we know it's set to Outbreak, yes? Still purple? Still purple. So let's get another purple on the screen so we get the scale of what we need. There, is that one? It is. I can barely see it though. Okay, there. Try not to zoom in and out now, Rusty, please, if you can remember. All right, now, if you can find a purple dot, go for it. That one came up in white. So that qualifies, doesn't it? Apparently, oh yeah. No, it's in Outbreak, it's high pop, but no. It didn't, yeah. Empire. We're in Empire territory. It's no good. We need independent or alliance systems. So I think we need to be in a different part of space. What the hell are you lit up for? 92,000 my arse. Oh, what the frick? 13 billion, guys. Yeah, it's 4 jumps, but what the hell? Let's go get them. We'll round off the stream with the combat, I think. We'll just end it with that. Oh, I think power's the same, isn't it? 83 still? Oh, it's down. What? Since you put those efficient lasers on, the usage is down to 80 now. What's good about that is, if the power plant has got a lot of power, megawatts, then you don't necessarily have to go for the overcharged power plant. You could go for something like low emissions and still have enough power left. Keep the ship cool at the same time. You know, you've got different options on your power plant, because you know you're not going to run out. I mean, I've oversized mine, but I don't know what it would be. Overcharged or whatever they call it. I don't know what it would be without it though. Would it still be enough power? Probably. Yeah, mine's overcharged. What'd be nice here is to tell you at the bottom 80% is megawatts. So it's 80% of 42 megawatts. Is that what it is? So divide by 5, multiplied by 4, and then see if a stock power plant provides that power. Correct or no correct? I don't know. I don't know if that's how it works. Or you could divide by 5 and take 1/5 of that and take it off the 100% to get 80. Oh, got no control. There we go. All right. How are you feeling today? All right. Stupid brain. Yeah, wow, whoops, 6 frags. Oh man. Yeah, there you go, you see. But the frags, are they power hungry though? I thought the plasmas were the ones that were really, and isn't it the railguns as well? Oh, 6 railguns. Yeah, the moment you release that trigger, overheat, 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 melting. 6 railguns. Oh, that would be nice to try, wouldn't it? You'd probably get a one-shot kill on a lot of ships, but you would overheat the frick out of yourself. Don't they run hot, those railguns, when they're fired? It's just like a burst of heat, and it's like, yeah, cook your dinner on the outside of the shell there. But yeah, exactly. You got level 4 engineering on a shielded power plant, so no extra megawattage, and still have enough. Yeah, that's what I mean. It gives you a bit more freedom, doesn't it? Which is nice. Right, we're here, so we need a nav beacon, guys. Yes, shielded will give it a little bit more. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, man. I'm looking forward to that.
Fuel scooping complete.
Might be tomorrow though, right? Because after this I'm just gonna eat. I'll read them tonight, but I might not respond until tomorrow. Osric. Skip the tutorial, man. It's like when you buy a TV, you know, throw the manual away and just switch it on. It is actually the tutorials are probably going to be really handy now because the learning curve has got it's a lot steeper now than what it was when I started playing because they've added so much more. But it's probably worth doing the tutorials now. Yeah. Still keep having to remind myself that I'm not flying the Courier. Yeah, I don't really fly the Courier that much. I do have one, and it's basically built for outright speed. That and the Imperial Eagle are the two fastest ships that I've got. And I can't remember which one outruns the other. They're both mega fast. I think the Eagle has a slight edge, but it isn't by much. It's not by much. It's like dirty drag drives and everything else is stripped. Like even shields. Like it's stripped down to nothing. And it boosts like a bugger. They both into the 800s and something. Right guys, let's see if we can find Interstellar Food Agency. A high grade. So have they really? Wow, they really have dropped these out. We'd find at least one or two normally. Have they nerfed it a little bit? It doesn't make sense to me, guys. I don't get Frontier's thinking. Why give us a shitload of stuff inside a high grade and then reduce the amount of high grades? Why not just so instead of finding say 14 items in a high grade, why not just find 8 but don't nerf the amount of high grades that there are? Frontier do have this thing about giving with one hand and taking with the other. But this is getting a bit silly now. In a system like this, I reckon there should be at least one high grade. And there's not many of the others either. Okay, let's see if there's been anything generated since. Oh, that's not on the spectrum though, is it? That's not even on the same. Why am I so slow? The movement is so slow here, guys. What's happened? Hello? I'm having to move my mouse off the pad and on the pad. Uh-oh. No idea why that would be there. It feels like it's so slow. Like I'm barely moving here. Have they slowed the mouse down? No, they haven't. I don't think they've lowered the amount. They've just lowered the amount of high grades. I don't know whether we're still on the population thing. I don't think so. We have to do it again. I think they've just. I think the spawn amount of how many high grades is a lot less now. All right, there's another one. Millions, independent, 2 jumps, 3 jumps. Jesus, 3. We'll try again. If I don't need to get these now, if I'm honest, so if we don't get anything here, we'll just get into combat. Yeah, it's finding one that's in outbreak though, Alexander. Yep, no Midnight Black, not yet. Do you guys think that now that we've had the Cobra 5 out, which is bigger and far superior to any of its predecessors, that Frontier should now make the Cobra 4 available to everybody? I know it was given to, I don't know what it was, 21 Eridani. I'll check it out after this one. I can't remember what the criteria was for receiving a Cobra 4. I mean, I got one, but I don't know why. I don't know what it was. But, you know, whatever the criteria was. Oh, life. Okay, yeah, okay, well, that was me then. Yeah, so, I don't know. We've enjoyed it. Well, I say enjoyed. We've owned it for a few years now. So people who haven't had that perk have had to wait years. So do you guys think it should remain exclusive, or is it now time to just release it to the world, to the rest of the players? It's not like it's anything special, is it? It's all right. I prefer the 3 over the 4. But then I prefer the 5 over the 3 and the 4. Yeah. 5, 3, 4 in that order. My Cobra 4 is just full of sensors and scanners. That's what it does. It's just sensors and scanners. Man, how many debris fields do we have here? Holy crap. Oh, couldn't see the nav beacon on the list. It was the second one there and I couldn't see it. Couldn't see the wood for the trees. I have no idea, Richard. It tells you on the commander stats, doesn't it? A lot. A lot. I think it tells me in the commander stats, but I don't know. I'll have to have a look. Let me just try and get this done. I don't know, where do you go? Why don't I remember? Yeah, there we go. Systems visited, 16,409. There you go, exactly. But you didn't think I'd be able to answer that exactly, unless you knew that stat was there. 16,409. And so many of those have been revisited and revisited and revisited over and over and over and over and over. Oh my god, Frontier have nerfed the crap out of these now. When was this? Because it wasn't too long ago that I was scanning for something else, going to the nav beacon, and when I looked in here there was loads of high grades, and that was probably a week ago, if that. Has it changed just on this update? Oh, not even 1%, man. The whole player base on Elite Dangerous has barely just done 2% of the Galaxy. I'm nowhere close to 1%. Not even close. You'd have to put a load of zeros in front of that with a dot. Right, that's 3 we've been to now, and not a single high grade. That's some serious bad tweaking from Frontier. They make it unplayable. Yeah, this is no good. I need an outbreak system. All right. Right, we're going to go closer to home now. Is it LH? I'm sure it's called lots of. So these are systems. Oh, what? How is it not on here then? Right, it's 258146. But I don't know what's in front. If it's LTT, LH, I'm going to have to guess, aren't I? There, just L. Loads of reses. L258. Okay. Piss off. How do you get out of this? Oh, I see. Hang on. Yeah, once you do the Zonta, once you do the nav beacon or the spectrum scanner, all the decoded, encoded and high grades should appear, no matter the distance. Yeah, I think they should all. I think they appear. All of them appear all of the time. Like it's not one of those where you have to get within 1,000 light seconds of a planet to bring it up. Like a Has-Res or something. Yeah, I don't understand why they nerfed high grades. I think that was a bad move. Maybe they realized that their players were just having too much fun with them, doing too well. I have no idea what fuels some of their decisions, I really don't. But there's player happiness or fun, whatever, doesn't really seem to register too much because we keep getting all the wrong stuff nerfed. for reasons people can't even fathom. Oh, you little shit. Yeah, that's right. It's bad enough trying to find a high pop outbreak system in the first place. There's not many of them. So it's a bit rich for Frontier to nerf high grades in systems where there's only very few of those systems existing in the first place. Like famine, high population famine systems. You might find one or two if you're lucky. I don't understand it. I honestly don't.
Fuel scooping complete.
It'll never change though with this game. It'll never change. It was fine as it was. I mean, who complained? What was the trigger for Frontier to nerf them? And this must have happened recently, because I came across a system a stream or two ago, and we had high grades there. It didn't look like it was any different from normal. You feel the grind already? Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. What you're making then? Oh, your station. Okay. Are you on my Discord? Because if you put it on, if you go into the Discord and you go to the Trailblazers section and just say, you know, if anyone can come and help, blah blah blah, then you might get people coming over to sort you out. I was hoping to do. Oh, look at that text going through the archway there. I was hoping to do sim racing today. I really was looking forward to getting the wheel plugged to the desk, and then I remembered that the Corsair was out this afternoon, so I couldn't not do that. I had to do this one. So again, I'll have to wait till another day. Been waiting since Monday. No, since Sunday. Yes, since Sunday. Thinking I could do it on Monday. It's fine. It's good. We're all good. Right guys, now we are all... I'm going to try 2 pips because we're running efficient beams and stuff. I'm going to just try 2 pips and see what happens. Oh, Mamacita. Switching to the kill warrant scanner.
Scan detected.
This is Dave Wright in the afternoon. Wasn't he a DJ? We have to get this kill warrant scanner done, by the way. 2 seconds. Right then, buddy. Scan this. My God, he opened fire quick enough, didn't he? Weapon capacitor is done already. Let's finish his shields off.
Target shields offline.
Now a short range blaster, so we want to get in. Let's get 4 pips into weapons now. Okay, so we've lost more shields than I would have wanted.
Target destroyed.
I think I'll switch out the resistance augmented shield booster for a heavy duty. Right, Clipper versus this thing. Let's see the size difference. It does look a little bit bigger. I wasn't ready on the pips. I'm gonna try 3.3 and see how we go with that. I was able to stop the beam lasers quite quickly
Wheel attack. Gaining heat.
because it ripped the shields down fairly fast.
Under attack. Target cargo.
Oh yeah, cargo. You haven't by any chance dropped any conductive polymers, have you?
Target destroyed.
No. Yes, I did, Zontar. Oh, did I? Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, it was. Yes, it was done. Yeah, I did. It hasn't got the experimental, but it does have. I think it's capacity on it. It was pre done already. What are we looking for? Let's go to the top and then come down. It's easier. Yeah, high charge. It hasn't got anything else on it, but just that. High charge capacity. Could probably do with weapons focused, right? Thing is, the more you put to weapons, the less you can put in shields. And your shields come down quicker, and then you're left in a position where you're having to wait for your shields to come back before you can get the next guy. Can use the beam lasers again, but we don't need to. Yeah, when I'm pitching up, I can't even see the sensor any longer. And sometimes when I'm going backwards, when I'm not in, I haven't even pressed to go backwards. It just does it, and I'm so sick of it doing it that I just don't bother throttling forwards because it takes so freaking long to do it, and so I end up just boosting instead.
Target shields online.
My shields are shite. Even though they're the strongest thing, they're absolute bollocks. Shields are no good. The hull is less than, I don't know, it's about If the shields are 100% strength, then the hull is about 35 by comparison. So we don't want the shields to drop if we can help it.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Yeah, I think we got that little bastard now.
Target destroyed.
Now we've got to wait for the shields.
Scan detected. Diagnostic repair sequence initiated.
Shields offline.
This will at least get us 50% shields. So that'll be quicker.
Shields online. Thrusters online.
Yeah, if I have recharge rate on, then I won't be able to fire my weapons as long. Because, you know, you lose the capacity to fire for the same length of time. It's a horrible, you know, give with one and take with the other situation. You gain with one hand, but you've got to sacrifice on another.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Right, where's the thing?
Frameshift charge detected.
Whoa, Conda. Only an expert.
Scan detected.
Just giving my shields time to come up a little. Oh, I was right in position there. Ah, he moved too frickin' quick for an anaconda.
Target shields offline.
No, I sacrificed a lot there, and I'm under attack by 3 ships now. So he must have a fighter out as well. We're gonna lose shields here, guys.
Target destroyed.
I hate Vipers. They're too tricky.
Under attack.
except for that guy.
Target destroyed.
Bye bye.
Scan detected.
Elite Python. That'll be fun, but not with these shields. Ah, he's clean. Elite Dropship. Definitely wanted. Definitely wanted. How do I know? Because he's the one that scanned me. Come on, get those shields up. I don't want to test the hull out, as there's nothing on the hull. It's just normal lightweight. There's no engineering on it. And he's going to be shield cell banking and you name it. Get nearly $1 million for him. Come on, shields. So there's the jitter that we have. Stripping shields down, not a problem. Not a problem. It's the holes. Toasted.
Target destroyed.
Wow, that was a good run. What did I lose? 2 or 3%? Engines are G5. Yeah. Dirty drags. I think with these beams, even though they're efficient, should get weapons enhanced. Weapon enhanced, or weapon focused, whatever they're called. Those. So that was an elite
Scan detected.
ship there, and we stripped the shields off it like it was nothing. Don't forget, 2 of these weapons are on autoloader. The 2 large multi-cannons are auto-loading, so they're always going to be firing the whole time. That's more like it. Yeah, because don't forget, we are short-range blasters on these, so as long as we can start the attack from close quarters, the rest is just lovely. Up close and personal, somewhere between 500 meters and 1 kilometer. Done. Thank you, Gelgaborn. for the sub. Thank you so much. So we got a fairly decent loadout, right? It's fairly decent. Ooh, proximity mines going off around me. Could do with some better ships though. We've had an Anaconda, we've done that. It was only an expert one though. We've done an elite assault ship or whatever it was. There's not a lot here that's tasty morsels. So we'll reset the pips so that we can get charged up on anything we need to charge up. The shields could do with a couple more pips. Let's go full on those. Okay, we got a clipper. They're always wanted. And I think he's in a wing with that eagle. Competent. Sorry mate, you're not going to last very long. My shields are back up. This guy's not going to last too long. Not at that level. Count the seconds this is going to take. Done. Whoa! Oh man. I really should get a 2-second kill warrant scanner as well. And then maybe just put all these weapons on one fire group, right? So basically have a fire group at the end of the other fire groups. So this is my normal loadout on A, and then go to the last one and just put everything on the same group on those scenarios where we're going to be firing them all at the same time. Put the kill warrant scanner on the other one, and then when I'm on A I can just go back one group and there they are, and it's right there, so I can chop and change. So I'm just going to try this loadout for a while, just have all the weapons firing with 2 pips to weapons, but not doing long bursts to, as you know, to wear the capacitor down, and instead trying to do shorter bursts but up close, so that if I can kill them quickly, well, then I don't need to be firing it for too long, do I? So, shall we go and sort this out? It's a wanted adder. This is going to be over before you can blink. Beam laser's already in range. Multi-cannon's in range, but we want to get up close and personal. Gonna try and scan him at the same time. I didn't get the scanning, I know. This is why I need the 2-second one. Elite Vulture. Okay. That's a little spicy one then. And he is wanted because he just scanned me. You and your cheaty little chaffs. I should have put chaff on instead of point defense. I have to focus on the reticle for the multi-cannons and not bother about the lasers. Oh, we're playing Chase the Puppy's Tail now, are we? Oh, I hate this kind of combat, where it's just constant chaff. Something that the player can't do at the rate the AI can do it. I hate this mechanic. I've always hated it. The fact that they can chaff and then just chaff again like so soon, and they've got an endless supply. You just sat there waiting, you know, while they're firing at you, dropping your shields down, while you're waiting for their chaff to finish. And then they fuck off out of your way, and by the time you line them up again, they're ready with another chaff. It's like, it's a script. See, my ship was in reverse again. So I'm firing from out of range, which is not smart. See, it's just, it's a little bit pathetic. And the only way around it is fixed weapons. Fuck off.
Target destroyed.
And you...
Target shields offline.
I don't know, I took my finger off the fire button there, I don't know why.
Frameshift charge detected.
Nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. He is gonna get away, there's no question about it. I don't have anything to stop him. Unless he changes his fucking mind. And now it's why you need a wake scanner. That's why you need a wake scanner, so you go follow them. Teach them a lesson. Yeah, small ships are the worst, man. They're absolutely the worst. Vultures and Vipers. Absolutely. Give me a fucking elite Anaconda any day of the week. Much, much better. At least you've got something to hit. Right, we need to get out of here because this instance is absolute bollocks now. We'll try a new instance. It's just tiny little ships. So nothing hazardous about it unless... It's not hazardous for me, it's just hazardous for people who need the cops, and there's no cops around. That's what makes it hazardous, no police. Hazardous for minors, not for people in combat. Good night, Richard. Have a good evening. good thing is about putting all your weapons into one fire group as well is, depending on your control methods, you can use your other hand. Hold on. See, I've got my maneuvering thrusters on the numpad on the keyboard, so it leaves my hand free to maneuver the ship like this with the numpad, as opposed to using main engines. And then all it is, maneuvering thrusters, it is the main engines, but it's, whereas if I use W to speed up and leave go of W, it stays sped up, and I've got to slow it down with S or X to come to a 0. But with the numpad, if I go forward with number 8, the moment I leave go of 8, it drops the throttle. It only does its thing while the key is pressed, so it's easy to maneuver like that, and that's why I call them maneuvering thrusters, because they stop the moment I leave go. Another chicken eagle. Talking of which, where is everybody? Why would a T9 have his hard points out? T6 even. Elite. Now if he was aligned to a different power, wouldn't I be able to shoot him without consequence? Even if he's clean, I mean. Another clean Python. It's just not good enough. We need more of a hive of scum and villainy. Yeah. Have you noticed how all the elite ships are clean? Most of them anyway. You come across a lot more elite clean ships than you do otherwise. Again, I'm in reverse. I don't think I've even pressed reverse yet. Oh, he's wingman. I'm not even going to spend a bullet on you.
Target destroyed.
Got stuck on an asteroid there. Mostly harmless. Oh, and he's attacking me as well. What a dick. Right, let's see how quick this is. Mostly harmless. Come on.
Target destroyed.
Futile, boy. Futile. See, we're constantly moving here, man. Jesus, I don't know why we're moving. I do know to zero the throttle. I just don't know why it's not doing it. Dodgy engines on this. I'll wait. Yes, I think even just having one incendiary multi-cannon is a heat killer. And these thermal vented lasers, they don't do anything to prevent that. Oh god, wing of 3, which means I'm going to be, until I kill him, I'm going to be under attack from 2 other ships. Guardian power distributor might be handy. I know it's going to run me hot, but with 2 pips into anything, it doesn't refill the. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Right. Again, we're in reverse. No idea what I'm doing to get reverse gear. This will help bring the temperature down a little. Yeah, we used to be doing 0 degrees or 0% before. Now we can't. I need to start targeting subsystems, I think, just to make the battle a little bit shorter.
Target destroyed.
Oh, jeez, mother of freak. We closed in on that speed quick enough. He must have been boosting. I could just untarget the guy, couldn't I? Untarget him and then fire on him like as if it's fixed weapons. It's this jousting script that these ships have got, you know, where they just boost out you go past, boost out you go past. Apart from actual jousting in the days of King Arthur, who the hell did you ever know that? You never see combat in space taking place like that on TV, in any other game. It's just jousting. Temperature's not critical at 60 degrees, darling, or 60%. Ugh. How do you chaff so quick, one after the other? Are we allowed to do that? Uh-oh, frame rate failure.
Target destroyed.
Right, one of my cannons is out of ammo. So that's it. So it's hit and miss, really. Sometimes you get close to a nice ship, you know, decently sized one, and then it's over quite quickly. Other times it's a pain in the arse. We should be able to dispatch this guy, though. Even though we've only got 3 weapons, 3 multi-cannons left. There should be less ships with chaff, I think. 50% less. And AI should be able to play by the same rules that we have to.
Target destroyed.
Ooh. Alright. You know what, this will be good to pick up because I don't know what the pickup is like on this ship. Oh, I hope a proximity sensor doesn't go off too close to it. Well, let's see. Is it easy? Piece of piss. And it's there right at the back. Yeah, nice and easy. And if you put the weapons away, I suppose. Right. Let's have a look here a second. I should be able to cache all this in Shinny, shouldn't I? Shinny, shouldn't I? Oh. So what do you guys think anyway of the ship? You into it? If you had to give the Corsair, not necessarily my Corsair, but in general, if you had to give it out of 10, I think I'd give it a 7. I think I'd give it a 7. 7 out of 10, maybe 8. Yeah. Seven and a half. Now, actually, it is pretty good. I would give my ship a 7. I would probably give this an 8. Give the Mandalay a 9, and nothing a 10, because 10's perfection, and they haven't achieved that yet. Yeah. Well, yeah. Out of the box, obviously. Stock. Phew. Not up to much, is it? Alright, Zonta, have a good evening, man. Have a good one. Good night, man. Come on, 7, thank you. Yes, Rocket Boy, you lose them. Indeed. I haven't had a chance to test out the hull on this yet. So this is due, all these 90s are due to heat. Just due to excess heat. It wasn't damage done by the ships because they never... Well, actually, yeah, there are some weapons that will get through to your modules beyond the shields. I think we got a message once, didn't we? Something about something disruption. I don't know what it was. finally we get back home, still not having found any pharmaceuticals because Frontier moved the goalposts again. And nobody asked them to be moved. We were all happy where they were. Dear Frontier, it's not good enough. I'm picking up way too much grade 5 materials at too fast a rate. The game's too easy. I'd like to complain vociferously about this behavior. And so they nerf it. That's probably not how it went. Oh, okay. Finding the limits of the ship's agility. It's not a vulture.
Speed restrictions are in effect at this facility. Please comply.
Speed restrictions. Yep, they'll only hand you out a certain amount of grams of speed for you to enjoy at your recreational leisure.
Docking successful. Engaging docking restraints.
Well, there she is. The Corsair with a very strange nose.
Remind all commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during arrival and departure.
Oh, now that we're here, let's just kill the interface. Boom. And boom. Okay. I was right there. Yeah, bastard. We carried those limpets around the whole stream and... Oh, Jesus Christ. And for nothing. Yeah, Seraph, you're right, but it's like, you know, they had it nice, and they took it away from us. This looks very the same, doesn't it? It's very the same, guys. It really is. Alright. But, just for reference and research purposes, guys, have they made any changes whatsoever? Well, I'm going to show you now. Just give me a moment to locate the pictures that I need, and then I'll get it. So we are currently in April, and we want the second image first, which is the courier. It's part of my ongoing courier. And then we want the second image second, the first image second, which is the other thing. So guys, here we go. That is an Imperial courier. I'm going to count down from 3, and we're going to do the Corsair in 3, 2, 1. The lighting's changed. Oops. So, apart from the lighting, it's identical. Yeah. It's just that we had a bit of glinty light. One's taken on the launch pad there, and the other one is taken in the hangar. Same. Identicale. Down to the pixel. Lazy, good for nothing, no good. Confirmed. Identical. Not even slightly updated. It's like It's like finding out that the oh, let me see if I can show you this, guys. Let me see if I can show you this rather than saying it. Okay, I just need to do some yeah, give me a sec. I need to do some googling. Oh no, don't do that. Oh, Rusty, come on, type correctly. Right. Give me a sec, guys. I need to do some googling. Right, so it's that one. Okay. Open image in a new tab, and then okay, and then on the other tab we want this one. No, too small. This one. No, smoked. Not good enough. This one. Ah, fuck it, it'll do. It'll do in a pinch. Right, guys. What I was trying to say was that seeing the same old Courier, because how long's the Courier been out? A fair while, right? I guess. So I was equating it to like, you know, you get a brand new ship, you go and buy a brand new Corsair, spend loads of money. Ah, wrong one. Spend loads of money, and you think, oh, nice new ship, and then you get inside and you find that the frickin' thing is the same interior. You think, oh, lazy bastards. So here's my automotive equivalent. This is a Lamborghini Murcielago. Very nice. Right, take a look at, oops, I needed my mouse and it's frickin' shrunk the thing. Take a look at the indicator on the front. Now, go to Lamborghini and buy one of those and see what they charge you for it. Just see how much they're asking for that indicator. Thing is, you don't need to go to Lamborghini for that indicator, because you can go to Ford and get it off their Ford Focus, because it's the same fucking thing. So, and you'll find, if you look closely, if you unscrew that and look closely, it's got Ford written on the fucking thing. So yeah, it's the same part number. Confirmed. Trust me, it is. It's like that, isn't it? You know, you go out, oh yeah, I've made it now in the world, I've got a Murcielago, oh lovely. And then you find out, yeah, now go to Lamborghini and get a price on that indicator, then go to Ford, you'll get it for 1/10 of the price, and it's exactly the same part. Oh God, you have to love it, don't you? So I think there's an actual picture of hold on, Murcielago Ford focus indicator. There you go. It's not a very good picture though. That's a shit picture. Yeah, it's the same. Look, Lamborghini Murcielago. Does it mention on eBay? No, you see. Oh, let me just switch over again, guys. I want to just a sec. I want to see how much they're charging for it. Okay, £25. Okay, £25. And they've got a picture of that same Lamborghini. So Ford Focus indicator. Let's see if there's any of those on eBay. I don't know what, oh, there we go. Oh, £16. Okay, a little bit different, but I guarantee you, you go to Lamborghini and ask for an indicator, you're not getting £25. They're going to be charging you a freaking fortune for it. And if you look underneath of the new Lamborghinis now, there are parts from VW, there are parts from Audi. So they're interchangeable completely, 100% interchangeable as well. And that's what they've done here. They've interchanged the cockpit. Yeah. Oh, you know what? The only thing that's going to keep me here right now is a biotech conductor mission. It would be really nice to get some. Oh, 20 cracked industrials. I think I've got quite a few of those though. And it'd be nice to do a mission in this Corsair as well. Why do I get the feeling that Plenty have nerfed this as well? Not nerfed the amounts, but nerfed the availability of missions rewarding biotech conductors. Absolute. There was none doing polymers, right? No. I would have taken polymers as well. You know, it'd be cool as well, just for extra info, which they could do, if you click on cracked industrial firmware as a reward. They could somewhere, they could put in brackets here, so 20, and in brackets, how many you currently have. That would be neat, wouldn't it? Because the only way to otherwise to find out is to go into here. And I think it comes under data, right? I got 45 out of 200. Okay. And this gives you 20 more. And all I have to do is a threat level 8. That's going to be killer. Isn't it? I've only got to concentrate on one ship and get him out the way before all the others pile in. I don't know, shall we? That's not bad. Cracked industrial. Because cracked industrial is used. See, it's a question of how useful is that commodity, right? And we can find that out quite easily. So, cracked. Oh, he doesn't. You can't see the thing, but it's used in hard points, short range blaster, which is what we just used, double shot, long range weapon on all sorts of different weapons. Core internals, it does charge enhanced power distributor, grades 4 and 5, high charge capacity, and dirty drive tuning on thrusters. Optional military shield cell bank as well it does. That's pretty freaking useful. Look at all these reds. I was complaining before that we didn't have enough red missions. Look at this lot. It's nothing else but. Oh, I've got one in there that crept in. I wish, yeah, there's not very many reds on the Odyssey mission boards. Ah, it hasn't changed yet. Do you guys want to see me do this? I don't know. It's, what's that symbol? Oh, this one. Is this one? I mean, I always get scared when I see that blue one, because it's like they're recommending it should be a shared mission. Don't try it on your own, boy. Isn't this like a shared thing? Is that what that means? Three people holding hands in a circle. Yeah, so in other words, don't go on your own. You'll be killed. Modified consumer firmware. Threat level 8. We need you to find the missing encrypted data storage. The cargo is unique, cannot be replaced. Search signals in the Nautia system to find them. So, MCFs, how many do I have of those? Modified consumer, I've got 127 of them. And they're only grade 2s. So, yeah, easily tradable. Oh, sometimes it doesn't let you click unless you're in the middle. Right, these are grade 3s. If that had been tellurium, no, that's mining. I'm not doing a mining mission. But tellurium is something I could do with. Ceramics we picked up at Dab's Hope. I'm sure I've got quite a load of those. Core dynamic composites. See again, that boom time delivery. Yeah, no. 5,000 tons of stuff. If you're low on these, this is pretty handy. Adaptive encryptors capture. You get those from scanning the data port at Dab's Hope. And these are 1? Yeah, grade 1. Those are the grade 1 wakes. They're the first ones you get. I'm just waiting for the mission board to change. Oh, I can just about fit underneath. Danger, danger. High voltage. I was wondering what the hell is it doing in white, but I swapped it for a courier. A courier in the army. Yeah, I swapped it for a courier. Oh, yeah, my Corvette. Oh yeah, yeah. I could do that. Just take the Corvette.
How's life? Do you mind?
Do you? Freckles?
If you intend to ask yourself
Yeah, I could take my Corvette. I just want to see how many reds we have here. Frontera. Okay. 1. L. B. Non-violent heist. That's not good. 4. 5. What are you rewarding for this one? Settlement assault plans. Right, threat level 5. So that means she's probably going to be running around with her shields on. Hold on. Don't be scared. I don't know what the next line is. It's weird when you speak the lyrics to a song, you forget the next line. You have to sing it to remember it. Hold on, don't be scared. Hold on, don't be scared. Never gonna be in the... Yeah, it's easy when you're singing it. Right, so settlement assault plans. I have 6 of them, and they're used for suit modules. Quieter footsteps. Right, you only need 3 for quieter footsteps, and I've got 6, so I can do that. That's all it does. So I can do that mod twice. So I don't really need to do that one. So they've only got 4 reds on here. When you think about release me, let me go. When you think about how many reds were on the other mission board. Bang. Now I'm curious who sang that song. Please release me, let me go, for I don't love you anymore. Who sang that one? Come on, you guys. You're all my age. You should know. Engelbert Humperdinck is the singer. Well, that's her name, isn't it? Mr. and Mrs. Humperdinck. What are you going to call your son? Engelbert. Right. So you want him to have a really bad school life. Right, okay. No, actually, before we pick up the next ship, let's pick up the mission board first. Oh, it's the same. Right, let's get this blasted. By the time we come back, it'll have changed. Yes, egg but no bacon, exactly. Yeah, I remember seeing that as a punchline to a joke in a joke book I had as a kid. Egg but no bacon, I remember that. Yeah, that's going back some. Oh, classic, man, classic. Egg but no bacon.
Ship uncoupled. Moderate speed on exit.
I just had a thought, if my blood pressure's okay, like they said it was, I might just treat myself to something that I wouldn't normally treat myself to. I think I'll go and get some bacon tomorrow. I've got eggs. I'll just yeah, I'm going to make myself a couple of egg and bacon sandwiches for tomorrow's breakfast. Damn straight I am. Treat myself now and again. Showing your age, yeah. Well, we're all around the same, aren't we?
Clear of the station. We hope to see you again, Commander.
I remember once having a guy on my chat watching me playing the game Elite, and I think he said he was 81 years old. I think he said he was. Yeah, it's definitely in his 80s. I remember that quite a few years ago, which was amazing. How freaking cool.
Incoming mission critical message.
Also, I had a guy watching my stream while he was on a North Sea oil rig. Again, frickin' cool, right? And then there was another guy in Australia who was working in a post office in a remote, I don't know if he was in like the outback region, you know, where You can just sit down and nobody, maybe you get one person in per day. And he was watching my stream from the post office there. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, it's crazy the people that have come on and made comments about, you know, I'm talking about really positive, nice comments about the stream and why they're on my stream. Some people come here. I've had a few people telling me that, you know, it on a particular day where things have been, let's just say, in a really low spot for them, like the day before, and they're on my stream for the distraction to get away from it. I think they had a loss in the family. It was a father who'd lost a son the previous day, and he was on my stream just to distract, you know, to distract himself from all the, you know, all of that stuff that goes with that. You know what I'm talking about? And the fact that he would, of all the things he could do and places he could be and people he could be with, and he just wanted to be on my stream and just watch me play as a distraction. It was quite humbling, man.
3, 2, 1.
In a minka. A pub. Oh, pub, restaurant and a post office in the same building. Nice. So you can eat while you get stamps and have a little drink as well. That's brilliant. Oh, that's cool. At least the guy's in the same system. Yeah. Okay, so it did say AB1, right? Yeah. Anything around it? There we go. Threat 6. Wasn't it an 8 before? It's been reduced. Maybe he's... Yeah. Oh, you're sitting in your car? Wait until the crew is done working. Yeah. Are you watching me from the car? Don't have an SCO on this ship, guys. We have to go in at normal super cruise speeds. Yeah, this is a full multi-cannon build, and as far as I'm aware, not only doesn't it overheat, but I can fire all of those weapons for quite a time with 2 pips only. So I'm gonna have to look at this ship and find out what is the secret. How is it I can fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 multis all at the same time on 2 pips for quite a long time and no overheat? So I maybe need to steal some engineering ideas from this ship. I mean, what are we looking at on this? These big ones are auto loaders. Short range. Huh. I'm guessing none of them have got the incendiary on them. I don't know. I'll have to have a look and see what the experimentals are. But as far as I'm aware, I think I can fire these weapons with just 2 pips for long enough. And I don't recall ever having any heat issues. And I guarantee you now it's going to prove me wrong. Working at railroad tracks. Oh, okay. Well, as long as you're on the right track then. Sorry. Did you have to get trained to do that? Sorry, I'll stop. I don't even know who we're killing. Oh, Goinion. There's Goinion. Right, 2 pips in weapons. Deadly further lance. Shouldn't be a problem. Hello, Goinion. Onion. Onion with a G. Right, full multi-cannon build. And smack it.
Taking damage.
I am going to take some damage here because I've got so many ships on my case. Man, his shields are strong. And when his shields can build up again while he's just chaffing all the time. Look at this. Once your shields are down, mate, you're effed. You know that, don't you? Oh, tried to ram the guy there. I've got 4 ships on my case. Yeah, now you're fucked. I'm never in the right throttle position to ram him. I need to be in the blue zone. But look at my capacitor on the weapons. 7 multis are firing here and it's barely freaking moving. I'm gonna have to fix target the guy, I think, if he keeps chaffing. Yeah, so I've got 3 vultures and a sidewinder on me. If there was conductive polymers there, would I go back for them? Look at my shields, man. They did a lot of damage. They did a lot. It takes a lot to get my shields down to 37 when I got 4 pips. But it is threat 8, the ships are stronger. And I couldn't focus on the others. I had to focus on him first. Anyway, done. We wouldn't, no, it's multi-cannon only. We wouldn't have survived in the Corsair. It wouldn't have survived that. No chance, man. If it got my shields to 37, the Corsair would have just been obliterated. The shields on this are pretty good. I think if I'd brought obviously I knew I was only going to focus on one ship. I should have brought my cutter. I should have brought the cutter. That would have frickin' nailed his ass, man. The cutter's shields and hull is, I think it's twice what this is. But not just that, it is a full frag cannon build. And up close and personal, I say up close, 600 to 800 meters. Yeah, I don't care if he's chaffing or whatever. He's screwed. If there's another mission like that, we can take it. We'll take the cutter. It doesn't maneuver as, you know, as that good, I don't think. I think it's quite slow, actually. But it's a full frag build, and it's designed to focus on one ship and just take care of it. And it's pretty good at it. And there's nothing on it except frags. And we know how overpowered frags can be. Well, when you've got a cutter full of them, and 6,600 shields and 6,600 hull, where this one has got 3,600 shields and 3,700 hull. So add another 3,000 on the shields and another 3,000 on the armor, and you've got the cutter. The problem with the cutter is, well, it's shield boosted and it's using prismatics. So if the shields go offline and they break, well, it's around 45 minutes to get them back up to 100%. Obviously it doesn't take that long because you would do a repair to at least get the first 50% back, right? But if that repair wasn't available, yeah, 45 minutes to get the shields back. Not online, but online and back to 100%. According to Coriolis shipbuilder thing. But it tells you how long it takes to regenerate from broken.
Core Dynamics, Romeo Delta Bravo. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility.
We should get the cutter out. It's been a while.
17.
And I think the frags are all fixed, right? I can't remember. So all I've got to do is point and squirt, and that's it. So he can... if they're fixed, then it's just a case of pointing at him and firing, because whether he's got chaff or not ain't going to make a damn bit of difference. I'll have to have a look at the cutter now. Let's have a look. See if they're fixed, because... Yeah. Yeah, it is slow. It's a big ship, but it's like, in combat, she's okay. But yeah, there's not much agility there.
Welcome, Commander.
Let's hand this in. That's nice. That's not bad at all. That'll come in real handy. Okay. So let's see. Actually, wouldn't it come under combat? We can just do this. Let's have a look, see what materials are available. That's another one, isn't it? Same thing, same... Right, that's the cutter. So the... Ah! Conductive polymers. Now then, will the cutter be able to have enough ammo to do 2? "20 conductive polymers would be really nice. Interact with the hub access terminal data link. What does that mean? Is that one of those ground things that you have to get really close to and scan? 20 conductive polymers though. How many would I need to pick up from Dab's Hope to get that? 7. Right, I'm actually looking... I wasn't even looking for any of that. I just wanted... biotechs. Can you offer me biotechs as well? Like a good amount of. Tellurium. Is that what I needed? I think so. Oh, you bitch. And it's on a weapon. It's on a weapon. I'm thinking of two different things in my head. It's on a mission that's for trading 5,000 things. That would be nice to get that. Yeah, biotechs, man. Frontier have nerfed the buggers. Right, I don't know whether the cutter can do both missions. We may need to re-ammo the thing. Bounty incoming. What? In a good way. Right. If the cameras can get round here. So here's my cut. I've taken a few people down. Oh, they're gimbals. Ugh. We do have a beam laser as well, which I believe is thermal vented. I didn't remember that we had the beam laser on there. But yes, I think that is thermal vented to run the ship cold. Oh, it would be nice to redo these frag cannons, but all as fixed weapons. Ooh. Efficient vent. Ooh. All right. And the problem is that efficient thing is taking up a huge slot. A huge frag in there would have been nice. So if you think about it, it's 2 large and 4 mediums. That's all. And we've got some shield boosting going on. Oh wow, look at this. Hull. Module. We don't... It's meant for PvP this, but we don't have any shield reinforcement packages. How very interesting. Right, I think the first one we were looking at was in Skegiko. Right, how does this compare to the Corvette? Oh, I wish the frags were fixed. Because fixed frags, we'd get more damage. As long as we make the hit. I suppose with them being gimbaled, they can move inwards and converge better, and maybe I get a better strike rate. Right, I better be careful getting this out of here. Corvette's nice and slim, it just goes... Will you stop? The inertia this has. I mean, you think the Corvette's heavy? Oh boy. This one feels so much more heavier. Oh, we're not going to manage. Dude. A T9 versus a cutter through a mail slot. Cannot go. Where do you want to be? Hey, Q jumper. Go on then. Jesus, jump in the frickin' queue. Wait till I get you outside. think because they're frags, we can also just have 2 pips in weapons. It's all about timing now, isn't it? Waiting till the ship is the right distance to you and letting go. Because I don't know, I'll have to have a look and see what the range of the weapons are.
Mission objective detected.
Maximum range 1.8 kilometers. Okay. And what about the smaller ones? Same. So any maximum range. So yeah, there's quite a bit of fall off as well though, I would imagine, because of the type of weapon that it is. Oh, maybe not though. The fall off, look at the bottom of the screen. Damage fall off starts at 1.8. Oh, that means it's going to be as effective at 1.8 as it is at 800. It'll cause the same damage 1.8 kilometers away as it will at 500 meters away. Am I right? Now, what does it say on this one? Scan the nav beacon. Okay, so it can roll fairly quick, but pitching up, it's as slow as the vet. I don't know what the corresponding mass is of the 2 ships. Be interesting to find out. The Corvette might be slightly heavier, I don't know. It looks like it's more solid, doesn't it? But this is bigger. I don't know. Maybe if we survive these missions, we'll find out. I'm not going to synthesize ammo. I will definitely be replacing it. Rearming at the station if I need to. You don't get a lot of ammo in these things, which is why it's designed just to take out a ship. Oh, get fucked. Sorry. Excuse the language. Piss off! High grade. Piss off. Not interested. I mean, I am. Another one. Just go away. Wrong system. Unless Skegiko's not in Outbreak, is it? Whoops. No, it's Federation anyway. You can still get pharmaceuticals in Federation, but it just says higher chance in Alliance and Independent. No SCO here either, guys, sorry. Threat 2 now? The missions are Threat 8, the targets are Threat 2. Sure, that makes a lot of sense. Yep. We're going to take a 3 million credit hit on this because we want the cracked industrials instead. So we're going to lose 3 million off the main reward. Nope, no SCO drive. So while we're on our way, Right, ammo maximum 180. And you're firing 12 rounds per shot. It's not going to last long. I'm just saying. I just hope we have enough. We should have enough to take out one ship. Still increasing speed. There's them fins. Oh, it's Equinox, isn't it? Yeah, Equinox. Three frags, three multis. Yeah, they both kind of very good at the same thing, aren't they? Though, like if you once the shields are down, the multis are brilliant on hulls, and so are the frags. I like to get a weapon that's got like something that's good for shields, which is why I go with lasers, or cyto scramblers are brilliant for shields, but you can only get them in class 1s. Grade 1s. Yeah, no, class 1. Yeah, class 1. Smalls. But they're powerful enough to take shields down. And then something else to rip into the hull. The problem with cyto scramblers is once the shields are down on the ship, you can't use them anymore because they're no effect whatsoever on a hull. So if you've got 2 cyto scramblers and 6 hard points, then you're down to 4 hard points to take out the hull. Maybe some nicely engineered burst lasers as well would be good. Something that just rips hulls, shields out. Am I using double shot on these? I have no idea. Yep, double shot screening shell. It's not just going to rip the ship apart. I mean, with small ships, it's going to, with small ships, if you get up close and, you know, target it properly, it's going to destroy a small ship in no time, like seconds. But it'll do decent damage. But yeah, the double shot does mean you run out of ammo quicker, indeed. So we may have to, hopefully we've got enough to take care of this ship, and then we can re-arm and then go to the next system. Probably in the reverse order. Go to the next system first. Okay, here we go. They don't fire first when they see you either, so you do get a little bit of time to line everything up and make the first shot. What? He's in a dangerous orca? You are serious, man? Jesus Christ. What? Where's the... I could ram him. Where's the threat? I could probably take care of him with just the frickin' beam laser. base too far away for me to... I think I need to stay a bit more still. How many ships have I got attacking me, guys? Stay still, you little shit, while I fire at you. How dare you move?
Mission objective complete. Target destroyed. Incoming message. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Bloody typical. Okay, so we used up 30 there.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Oh. Are we full? It says 6 of 150. Is that what's in the magazine? Okay. I was just trying to... You know, like the multi-cannons? Like you got one shot left or something? I like to come into here, get rid of that one shot so we've got a full mag for the next time we go. I guess I'm getting confused here. Right, we've lost 12%. Oh, we got 12% more to go. Hopefully, that won't take more than a day.
4, 3, 2. Incoming mission critical message.
Interact with the hub access terminal. Yeah, because that's going to be easy in a ship of this size. Don't forget, shields will recharge at twice the rate in Super Cruise. We've only gained 3% so far. Go back again. Right. Let's take care of this dude. Isn't this where we have to get super close to scan? And I don't have an SRV on board. Not on this thing. And I can't scan it on foot as far as I'm aware. So it'll have to be done with the ship. And you have to get in pretty damn close range for that. Just thinking, what if that top weapon, instead of being a beam laser, what if it was a plasma? Advanced plasma even. Is advanced better than standard? I think so, right? Just one of those, just a large plasma accelerator. Fixed.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Entered a restricted zone. Leave the area immediately.
I have to be touching it with my nose to scan it.
Data point links established.
Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption. Cannot comply.
Oh, you'll comply in a minute, you bugger. I had to be touching it with the nose. I knew it was going to be close, but it didn't even come into range until I was touching the frickin' thing. Going to be rough, this one, isn't it? He's back where we were. He's also in Skeg Eco.
Ready to engage.
Always.
4, 3, 2.
I just noticed I got 73 likes on the stream. Very nice. Thank you everybody who's left a like. Awesome stuff. Please tell me we have a blue. Okay, so a nav beacon then. So we know he's in the system here. It's not telling us where exactly, so we'll scan the nav. And if that doesn't tell us any extra info, well, and I don't have an interdictor either, so I hope I don't need one of those. As far as I'm aware, I don't have one. What? Okay. Yeah, sorry. I thought they said he was at Jameson, but it's not. It's telling me that I need to hand in at Jameson. Anthony Oldham. You've got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them.
Mission critical message.
All this running around and he's going to be in a competent adder.
Mission critical message.
Probably not. Skegiko A7. Are you sure? Hey Razor, you got me in the middle of a mission. Where is he? Isn't he supposed to be here in this list? 07 Razor. Trying to respond, but it's not so easy anymore since they changed this. Yeah, you can get weapons that will go through shields, yeah. I can't remember what exact weapon or engineering does it, but yeah, it does. I might even try what do you call it? Subsystems targeting. wasn't even planning on going that close to the planet. I wanted to do a check the nav there, but I can't figure out why. Unless he said hi and went off. It's been a run around to get this guy. But I don't mind that. I quite like going around scanning things, hacking things to find information, to find where the target is. That's kind of cool. He's at home in bed with your wife. What? Oh, right. Okay. Man, that's taken a long time to get through. Well, did you send it by economy mail? Galactus Economicus. Yeah, I wasn't ignoring you. I just couldn't see you in the list. I just got that. Look, 1734. Yeah. That was freaking 6 hours ago. Exactly 6 hours ago. Oh, unless it was 6 hours, unless it's your time. Are you 6 hours off me? Behind? I don't know. Weird. Yeah, 1734. For me, that was 6 hours ago exactly, to the minute. You're UK too? Oh my god. I thought Roll Mail was bad. Guy's in a Corvette. Sweet.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Yeah, that's fucking lovely. Deadly Corvette. Well, at least he won't be able to move so much. I'm just trying to get in closer with 0 pips in engines. Yeah, you need shield thing because I'm coming at you like Cleopatra here, baby. So we've both got some slow moving ships, but he's quicker than me because I can't turn round by the time he's already on me. I need to be in full reverse just to get him back on the screen again. This is going to take a while. If he's got infinite shield cell banks, this is going to take a while, man. I think I need to combine a frag hit with a ram. I can't even. I think we're just going to have to sacrifice shields here. All 4 pips in engines just for a bit of extra maneuverability. So my shields are defenseless. That's your shields down, bitch. Yeah, survive now, buddy. Close range frags. You do not want any of this heat, any of this smoke. Bye-bye.
Mission objective complete. Target destroyed.
And we had an expert sidewinder, plus his ship.
Frame shift.
I don't think so, fuckface. And excuse the language. No FA off turns, no. Oh, look at that. I need 1 shielding sensor to fill up. Gotta have it now. Oh. Are we off? Now we're miles away now. Look at this. Further away than before. This ship does not slow down very quickly. Hey, Rocket Boy TY. Rocket Boy T. Thank you for the sub. Awesome stuff. Alright, so just how far away is this proto? 58 meters. God, the nose of the ship is longer. Let's not do that. Mission successful. Yeah, so it just took a little while to get the shields down because he kept on shield banking all the time. But the moment the shields were down, that first volley of frags just... Did you see how much hull it took out of him? I think after the first volley, I think he was left with 35% hull. Something like that. That was crazy, man. Yeah. If you manage to get a good on-target shot at close range, I would say 500 meters, 500 meters, something like that, and just smash the frags at that range. It's a lot of damage. It's a serious amount. I mean, yeah. I think if you play back the stream, I think he went from 100 to 35 in one volley. I think so. It was something like that. I know it went down like really quick. Well, he went down to 35 really quick, and I was the only one firing at him. And I don't have notoriety or anything, so we are wanted, but we've been good. You know, we haven't cashed anything in yet that we've done today. In the Corsair, when we were doing the Hazres, we haven't cashed any of that in. So we'll try and do as much of that as we can here. And hopefully we won't have to go to prison for the sins that we've committed today. In the name of stream content. Oh, too early.
Romeo Delta Alpha. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely.
I always fly safely, except only with the one exception.
To land at Docking Bay 3-2.
Where are you going, you inertia producing heap of... Yes, I always fly safely, unless I'm not flying safely. Apart from that, always.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Loitering. How can you be loitering on your own pad? Oh, get stuffed. Jesus. Right. That's reminded me. We're going to be checking mass here now.
Docking complete. Perform landing checklist. Station services are at your disposal.
The standard one, yeah, like me. Yeah, standard. Right, let's cash in the missions first. So, that one. Cracked industrial. That's 40 cracked industrials we got today. Just from missions. I think we picked up some at Dav's Hope, didn't we? with the data scan and 20 conductive polymers. Oh, that's to make up for the ones we couldn't get at Dav's Hope and the ones that we had to spend. Nice. Very nice. The only thing you can offer me now, boy, is Biotechs. That's it. No, I've got enough. Not enough. No, see, not enough. No. Oh, God. How many? You bastard. I was looking for those in things, in high grades, and there's no high grades. And here you are offering me 14 on a plate. I want to eat stuff. I've got food I want to eat. This is easier. But the other one is pharmaceuticals. Threat level 4. Oh God, interact with the hub access data link. Oh, I'm not doing that again. Right, here's the thing though. Is 14 pharmaceuticals handy? Yes. But the target count is 17. Now, we would need preferably a ship that has interdicting thingy. But nav beacons we can find them on, signal sources, only specific ones, and local res sites. So, the next question is, does NewNets have ringed planets? Because if it doesn't, then it can go to hell. Because that's the best place to find them. And it doesn't. So now, res sites are out of the equation. And it's down to the nav beacon or specific signal sources such as threat activity, pirate threat activity or such things. And they want me to take down 17 ships. So the Corvette would be great for this. But I can, if I can find one system in Outbreak with one high-grade emission, I can pick up a shed load more than 14 of these. So, I am going to refuse your mission. And before I switch out, I do want to quit, but I also want to have a look at something, guys, because it's bugging me. That the lack of high grades is bugging me, and I want to get that sorted, because I know once we find one, the rest gonna come easy. So I'm prepared to eat late. I may need a bathroom break. Yeah, it's been 7 hours and 17 minutes, guys, this stream. All right. Total mass, 2,280 tons. 2280. All right, cool. Now let's go to Merlin. I think Merlin is a little bit lighter on a diet by comparison. Let's see. Does it show it here? You think, guys? Let's get it out just to be double sure. Just to be double sure that we're reading the exact same figure. And we're not. It's 1,857. Its hull mass is different to the whole ship. So yeah. So what are we looking at then? 800 tons heavier is the cutter. Now we are going to be changing ships to something a little bit more I have to think about this. Show me the Cobra 4's layout, just a second. Collect Olympic controller. I knew it. Cargo? 16. That's enough, isn't it? It is enough. Jump range? 31. That's a bit shitey. Wouldn't it be cool if you could type in a module and it would list you all the ships that are equipped with that module? Do you have one on? Yeah, but the cargo sucks. It's only 8. We've got 2 on here, guys. What the hell? Why have we got 2? Will 8 limpets be enough? Of course it will. 3, 6, 9. How do we control 2? Do we put them on the same fire group and then 2 gets released at the same time? This has got a bigger jump range and superior speed. 8 limpets though. 8 limpets. That's going to be well enough, isn't it, to pick everything up? Okay, Cobra 5 it is then. So, let's try again, guys. We are going to... Remind me to hand in all my stuff before I go. Outbreak. And we want high population. Right, we're looking for purple dots now. I should have ranged the map before I did this. I don't know how big the dots are going to be now. I'm going to have to bring something else in to find out. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, I am. So, what's a big one? Boom. Alright, that's the size of the dots that we're looking for. So, something like that is fine. And now we can take boom out of the equation. I'm just wondering whether the population slider is set a little bit too high and it's just ripped everything out and there's nothing left. I think maybe a little. Let's bring this down, see if we can pick up anything. I'm a bit concerned here that we're not picking up... Oh, okay. Right. So we know... You shitter. Right, we know that this is too little population. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, you can get out of the way now. So we're either looking for purple dots or for names that come up in white. Like that. Federation, no good. It has to be independent or alliance and high population. Did we check this one? 109,000, though it's not enough. Can Inara do this? Search for systems in a specific state. I don't know where I am. Again, it's too low population. Go back to it a second. Oh. It's a freaking nightmare, isn't it? And the thing is that even if you find one, you can see how rare it is. Empire's no good. You can see how rare it is to find one. And then when you find one, you find that Frontier's nerfed the amount of high grades in that particular system or particular system state. Outbreaks. It's almost as if it's programmed for us not to get pharmaceutical isolators. I don't know why. I don't know what's so special about them. Okay. If we see anything now, it's got to be high population. I wouldn't know how to look for this on Inara. Let me have a look. Okay. Let me have a look at that system. Or Dumui. Yep, independent, 2.4 million an outbreak. 4 jumps away. Let's do it. Thank you, Razor. I'll have a look at, even if I find any and fill my boots up with it. Oh! Shit.
Disengage from landing pad. You are go for departure. Request approved. Please head directly for bay 12.
Perfect landing, perfect, fantastic landing. Right,
Ship is on the ground. Engaging docking restraints. Greetings, Commander.
yeah, I didn't actually come back for either of those. 24? Alright. Well, let's stick them all in.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
So, the Cobra's got 24? I must have been missing seeing the cargo racks then. Oh, so it's got 20... What? Show me the fire groups. Oh, the collectors are on 1, so what I think what happens here, and I might be wrong, but I think if I press fire once, we get a limpet released. If I press fire again, because the first limpet controller can only release 1 at a time, it defaults to the second one and releases the second limpet. My God, did I outfit this Cobra well. It does everything. Right. Yes, bathroom break and bounties. Alright. Do we have to go to prison? Because I'm not. 10 million.
Incoming message.
Anything here? I don't think so, right? Oh yeah, okay. Anything left? Yep. Ah, okay, data points. And those. Oh God, interstellar bounty. Ugh. You need an interstellar factors in Federation space for that. Still going, Cosmic. Nearly 7.5 hours now.
Ship uncoupled. Moderate speed on exit.
Bad idea. Oh, we went out sideways. Oh. Why do I keep doing that? We were skidding sideways out of the mail slot. What on earth?
Clear of the station. We hope to see you again, Commander.
This does not do my blood pressure any good, guys. Yeah, so it was a vertical mail slot, and then I twisted it into horizontal, and then it kind of, because it's so freaking agile compared to the ships I've just been in, it kind of slid out. Yeah, I'm done on those Cosmics. These, yeah, did them all. I'm done and done. I've actually scored a few merits today. Oh, yes, because we plotted the route before we got the limpets, you little basket. All right, where are you going? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong direction. What a dick. Right, so clear the route and do the route again. Yeah. You'll end up black and blue. Right, okay, jump, 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 jump. This is going to be an 8-hour stream, isn't it? Do YouTube allow that yet? Don't they cut it off after 8 hours? Yeah, I was actually looking for a ship that had a Olympic controller and, you know, a little bit of cargo to put the limpets in. And I only saw cargo rack 8 on this, but it's actually got 24 cargo. I've got way too many limpets. I didn't need all 24 of them. Not at all. But, you know. Bastard. I'm not sure how many pharmaceuticals we have, but it's in the single digits. Because we spent some today. And it's not here, is it? Yeah, we have 2 guys. If we get a high grade emission, we're going to have a shitload more than 2. So Razor, when you said you had to, okay, I've got it. You had to jump in and out a couple of times for it to spawn. All right, well, we'll do that.
Fuel scooping.
Right, into the nav. I wonder if you have more success doing it via the FSS than you do this way. My bladder seems to be holding at the moment. 7.5 hours without a pee. Don't know how I manage it. But I'm not going to hold it in any longer. Be right back. Right, I've only half dried my hands. They're still a bit wet. Right, okay. From the water, from the sink, not from that. Right, let's get out of here. Let's go. I happen to have a tissue here anyway, so I can just dry off. I did use a towel, I just didn't do a good job. Right, there we go. That's better. Right, high grades, come on. Jesus, you've got everything else here. Everything but, right? Bastards. Encoded. This is ridiculous. Encoded, 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 degraded, degraded, encoded, degraded, degraded, encoded, encoded, degraded. That's it. Oh, I should have carried on going down, shouldn't I? To the first light year. First light year is Capricorni. Honestly, man. This is shite. Normally you would see at least a high grade. At least one. I would expect to see 3 3 there on one with filled with so much stuff like that. What do I know? Oops. Now we need to find that 3 again. There it is. Right, back in, rinse and repeat. But because there's so many encoded, decoded, decoded, encoded, it would take a while to do it with the spectrum scanner, so yeah, we won't do that. Oh, guys, have you seen the new Sinclair Spectrum? Well, I don't know how new it is, but I saw one the other day. It looks exactly like the original. It's not by Sinclair. It looks exactly the same as it is, as the original. But on the back of it, instead of having the TV port and the Kempston interface and stuff like that, it's got USBs, HDMIs, and all that stuff. And yeah, I'm guessing it can play all the games. I don't know how you would load the games on though. Not a tape. I don't know if it's the Next. I can't remember the name. Can't remember the price either. I can't even remember where I saw it. If it was Amazon, eBay, or just somewhere on my Facebook timeline. Kind of freaking neat though. Let's have a look. Spectrum Next. Because the thing is, I have a Spectrum emulator. And I've got all the games. Now this was the rubber key Spectrum, yeah? The original rubber key one. So it's not this one. No, it actually looked like the ones, you know, the ones with the blue rubber keys? Yeah, that. But the back of it was all modern connectors. Very cool looking. Oh yeah, I've got one called ZX emulator or something. It's very good. You can run the games at the Spectrum speed, or you can run them at your own computer speed, which is ridiculous. Manic Miner, or Wave the Exploding Fist would be like, you know, that's it. Did we scan the frickin' thing? Yeah, we did. Wow, Frontier have killed this game. Unless it's a bug where they're just not spawning in outbreaks. But then Razer did it. This is seriously fucked up, man. It really is. Again, every time I see this stuff like this, I'm just convinced it's Frontier's way of just deliberately keeping you in the game and taking time out of your life. But even if it's still in the game, you know, but just to keep you in the game longer. So how many hours people play the game can be logged on Steam and in other places to artificially inflate the popularity. Ah. There is a revenge tactic work out how, well, see how much time it costs to do it, right? Oh, I do, Cosmic, 100%. 100%, man. Yeah, you can't look at something like this and think it's not deliberate. You know, they gave you high grades with mucho materials in them on a platter, almost to the point where it was too good to be true. And then maybe it is. So, don't know. Maybe if you were to be pig-headed about it, you would work out how much time it's going to spend. Like, do the task anyway to get the pharmaceuticals, you know, as long as it takes. Do the tasks, put the time in, log the time, let's say an hour, 2 hours, and then just decide, okay, today I would have played Elite Dangerous, but I'm not going to play it today, and then just don't play. Or boycott it for a week or two. I'm not interested in topping up to max, I just want to pick some up. It's not about maxing out. Yeah, but high grades, they need to appear for them to be useful for anything. And they used to appear, and now they don't. Or let's just say it's a lot more infrequent. So something's been tweaked. And then I go to a system where I couldn't give a crap about high grades because the system's no good to me, and they've got a couple. So it seems to be that it's specific systems like Outbreak where you can get good, you know, good stuff. Yeah, well, next week I might not stream Cosmic on Sunday. I might just not. Just do it every other week, every other Sunday. You know, you can say what you like, but it's not that. I don't like them moving the goalposts like this. And I don't think that they haven't touched it because we've done this before. But okay, whatever it is. I mean, this is the third time. At least give us one. Just, no, nothing. Nothing. Okay, what about, instead of jumping, I don't know if this will be quicker. Yeah, let's just put it down to RNG then, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nope. No, I'm not. No, I'm convinced that Frontier have done this. Because I've seen it too many times, man. I've seen it too many times. If it's too good to be true, it will get nerfed. That's how it works in this game. It's been like that since Inception. I mean, exploits and cash cows, fair enough. You know, those ones where you used to get those idiots. Yeah, and you know who I'm referring to. Putting videos out. 2 billion in an hour, 1 billion in an hour. You know, those idiots. And don't know if I scanned the nav beacon now. Yeah. Well, a lot of those cash cows, if you want to call them that, you don't really see those too much anymore. They've kind of nipped that in the bag, and that's fair enough, because some of those were ridiculous. You know, back in the days of, you know, the skimmer missions and stuff like that, and you just could repeat and repeat and repeat and just get loads and loads and loads of money. Yeah. So they're gone, and I think that's fair enough that they got clipped. That's absolutely fair enough. Yeah, repeat and stack. Yeah. Those kind of things. Yeah. Remember the days? But I think I stacked up. I don't think there was a limit on mission stacking, and I took loads of skimmer missions. I probably racked up about 27 missions or something. I don't know what the limit is now. It might have been a lot more than that. And I stacked them all. And then you go and do the skimmer missions, and you blow them all up by sending missiles down. And then all the missions complete in one go. From one action. And the worst one was Quince. Quince was the worst exploit. That was just a shitstorm. And Frontier didn't do jack about it until much later. Yeah, so those kind of things were fine, you know, because there's a difference between exploits and stuff. But I don't know, it's like on one hand they said we're going to change high grades to give you a much better yield and stuff like that, you know, and it was brilliant. But it's almost as if they've decided, oh, that's too brilliant, we're not going to give you so many now. And I don't know whether it's just Outbreak that's affected, whether Famine is affected, or all those other types of systems you have to go into to get specific high grades, like Boom, for example, Boom systems that have to be like, I don't know, whatever the fuck, Federation Boom and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, maybe they didn't want us collecting pharmaceuticals so easily. This looks like it's the same. Look, it looks like it's the same list every time. All the encode is integrated right at the end of the list before the first jump. So what have we got? D, E, D, D, E, D, E, E, D. I wonder if it's the same. Right, I'm going to try something else. Now, yeah, I'm not going to do cross trade. It has to be this way on principle now. Yeah, this is on principle. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's a bug for Outbreak. Why what? Why? Oh, because it looked like going to the main menu and back. Oh, you mean why not do a side trade? Because it's a grade 5 and the exchange rates are shite. And why would you even bother side trading or trading up when you've got high grades that will deliver all of them to you in one go without you losing any materials from another shelf? As I said, it's on principle. If it was a lower grade item, like a grade 2 or a grade 3, sure, straight to the material traders, wouldn't even need high grades at all. Yeah, well, that's you, mate. I don't have those. I'm not in the same. I don't play the same. And besides, even if I had a full shelf of everything, I wouldn't do it this way, because, as I've said now again, it's the principle. They are available in high grades, and so that's where I'm getting it from. I'm not interested in anywhere else or any other method, not even missions. I can get them from missions as well, but yeah, not interested. They're supposed to be available this way. Like military grade alloys. You know, you just go in, you find the frickin' high grade for it, you go over and you're in. And that's it. It's almost like, I don't know, we're gonna give you this and we're gonna just make them a bit more rarer anyway. So yeah, we'll give you high grades with a shitload of materials in, but we're going to reduce the amount of high grades that there are. It doesn't make sense to me. Just leave it as it was before. I'd rather go into a, like, every time I jump in, to be guaranteed of at least one high grade and have 4 pharmaceuticals or 5 in each one. At least I'm making progress. More progress than what this is making, that's for sure. I'm just wondering though whether these I don't know what to call the fucking things. These things. USSs. Although they're not USSs now, are they? Signal sources. That'll do. I'm just wondering whether these signal sources are coded in exactly like this. Ah, wait a minute. DE, no, it's a different order. Okay, it's DEEEE here. That's a different order. So, is jumping out and in really a fix, or is this system like the others, where there isn't going to be any? There isn't ever going to be any appearing with this system in this state. Do I need to go to a different one? We've gone to main menu and back. We've quit the game and back, and we've been jumped out the system and back. So I'm going to try a slightly different one now. We've seen bugs before. I mean, it might be a bug, and we have seen bugs where certain materials would not appear, right? And let's say there's a bug in the game that's stopping pharmaceutical isolators from appearing. Would that then stop the high grade that would have them from spawning, because there's nothing to spawn in? Do you know what I mean? Because we have seen it before where certain, and it was pharmaceuticals back in the day, you just couldn't find any. There wasn't any in the game, it was bugged. I'm pretty sure it was pharmaceuticals. Well, we've seen high grades in other systems. They're just not in the system we want. So at the moment, all I can think of is Frontier's done this and decided it's too big of a gift. It's too much of a gift to give to our players. Like, it's like we're not worthy of it or something, and so we're going to nerf it. It's too easy for them, so we're going to nerf it. But it's like it's been over. If that's the case, then it's been over nerfed. I know they don't. That's exactly the thing. Yeah. I mean, it did say that it didn't say we were restricted to independent and alliance systems. It just says that we have more chance in these. Well, right now, it looks to me like we've got no fucking chance in these at all. Yeah, that's another problem, isn't it, Grazer? What if we find one and it's got 20 seconds left on it and it times out? I mean, yeah. See, because that's another hurdle, isn't it? You've got to find a famine system. There's not many, an outbreak system. There's not many of those. Then you've got to find one that is in alliance or independent state. There's less of those because then some of them are empire, some of them are federation. Then you've got to find one that's in high population. There's even less of those. And then when you finally get in one, you can't even get a fucking high grade. This will be the 6th attempt now?
2, 1, engage.
Will we get lucky? Will we get lucky? See, I think this is too much. So if it has been nerfed, it's been overly done. You know, if it's a case where I can find one the second time I go in or the third time I go in, I can tolerate that. Actually, no, I can't. Fuck it. Second time, I need to find at least one high grade on the second attempt. At least one. Yeah. Okay, so that's an empty spectrum, right? So let's go to the menu. Nah, I'm not going to report it, man. I can't be bothered. Just, they're not going to fix anything. Because if they have made the decision to nerf it,
4, 3, 2.
nothing I say is going to change that. And I don't know. If it's a bug, it won't get fixed anyway. Right. Now let's see. What do we get? Full? Yes, we do. All right then. So it does regenerate. Right. Something's happened here that slowed down my mouse in here, and I've not changed any settings. So can we do it via the Spectrum scanner? Looks like it's going to appear the same. I don't normally have to move my mouse off the mouse pad and then back down again to move around this. It normally is pretty fast, and I've definitely not changed mouse sensitivity. So I don't really know what's going on here. I'm going in and out really quickly because I'm just on the assumption that it's not going to be what I want. Nah. The mouse is fine everywhere else. It's exactly the same as it always was. It's just in here. Yeah, I could file it as a bug, I suppose. And just say, you know, But then everybody's got to come in behind me, guys, and just see the error report, and then just jump in and go, yeah, me too, I found this. Yeah, me as well. Happened to me. Like 60, 70 people just going in, yeah, we had this problem, and plenty of you going, oh wow, it must be a problem. Wow. Oh boy. Right, the only thing I can think of doing is going off script here. Look at that, 1.4 billion. Independent. I was going to say go off script by going into a Federation outbreak system, because they said there was more chance in... Oh, actually, let me switch it the other way around. There's less chance in Federation system. Now, you can't get less chance than nothing, which is what we've had so far, right? But this isn't right, guys. You know, keeping you on your seat like this, just to find one item, is taking the piss. Nothing in the game should be this difficult to find. A bit of random chance in there, sure, you know. But even then, once you've got the famine, the population, the correct superpower controlling it, then you jump in. Even if you find a high grade, if you win that lottery and get the high grade, the high grade that you find might not be in the right state, so it might not spawn that stuff. No, I don't know how that would work, Razor. I mean, how could such a thing work? I mean, if it's spawning different things every time I jump in and re-instancing, how could it possibly know where they are? How does that work? I don't know. Especially if the spawning in of stuff is completely random, which it seems to be right now. Let's not use the nav beacon. There's a fair lot here. Oh, actually I should have used the nav beacon, because I've just remembered about this frickin' mouse. Yeah, my mouse is fine at all other operations that I'm doing and every other... Oh, get fucked! It's in boom. Is that the right one? Is boom right? Fuck me, I'm going out tomorrow to buy lottery tickets. I'm going to be a Euro Millions winner, guys, and I'm going to share it all with you. Yes. I will be winning the lottery. No doubt, with the odds like this in my favour. Porsche 992 GT3 RS coming in. And a new house in a different country. And a brand new car to all of my patrons and channel members. Cool, eh? I'll be like Elvis. I guarantee... Well, pharmaceuticals are not going to be in here, are they? I mean, it's Elite Dangerous. Why would they? If it is in here though, we only need this one instance. I don't need to fill up. I just want to have a good hefty amount of them. Boom. I don't know whether boom does it. However, well, whatever. It's going to be a hefty amount no matter how many's in the high grade. So yeah, just the entire contents of one high grade. Should be around 50, 60 or something like that, right? I don't know. We've only got 2 right now. Right, is this producing the right stuff? What did I say? What did I say? Right, so is it the state or the owner? Is it the state or the owner?
4, 3, 2.
Like, is it boom? Is it every boom will produce those same materials, or is it if it's controlled by the not by the main faction? Right, let's see if we can find another one. This is me just not going to the nav beacon and doing it this way. Oh, why are you taking me in there? Oh, right, okay. I don't know why it took me in there, to be honest. Right, so now we've got to find them not in a boom state. And what happens if it's in a bust or a non-state, but still owned by that same faction? See, that's going to produce the same stuff. It's the same faction, it's in the same state. So it's going to be more protos. Which is another issue with this game, is that other things can spawn in the same system states. They've got millions of system states. They could have proto-radiolics and proto-heats in a different system state than Outbreak. They could have said, oh, you have to go to incursion sites for those. But no, it's all under one roof, because that way you've got chance of picking up the wrong stuff. That's even more of your time. See, if this churns up 3 or 4 high grades now, Frontier's not going to admit there's any problem at all. No, it's working as expected. Yeah. Okay. Just not working as players expect. I wonder if there's a separate control for mouse sensitivity inside the spectrum scanner. Hey, desktop, you liking the Corsair? 7A power plant, yeah. Too late for that, Cosmic. Too late for that. Yeah, cheers, man. Have a good evening. If you go to Inara, desktop, have you been there before? We can get you a, you want a 7A power plant? Let me just scan these and I'll find you one. Oh. What happens if There's that other high grade. Yeah, like this one, right? So what happens if there is another one in the same state by the same power and it can still produce something different? That's not really normally the case though, is it? It normally will guarantee to produce the same stuff. At least that's how I've always known. Oh really? Oh, okay. Oh well. I know Jameson Memorial has one for sure, but you need to be elite status to get to Jameson. You need to have elite in at least one of the main areas, because Jameson has everything. Have you tried Deer Guandry? They usually have a good amount. It's nice to have class 7 stuff though, isn't it? Although the power distributor could do with a bit of a could do with a class 8. No, I think I just need to engineer mine so it's weapon focused, you know. Or change my weapons so that I don't need to do that at all. Yeah, it's slower than the Python in terms of overcharge speed, but yeah, it's cool. Yeah, so it is. It is going to be the same stuff. Well, okay. You know what? Let's at least collect something. Oh, we've got 2 on each one, so we can have 4. That's 1 limpet out of 1. 1 limpet out of the other one. Four limpets at one time. There you go. 4 limpets out. That's way too many, but they're not going to get used for anything else today, are they? It's not going to take long to fill these up. That's the light done, and that's the radiolics done. Finished. Sorry, limpets, got to leave you behind. So now we know we need to find a high grade, which is rare anyway, and find one that is not in boom state. Oh. One more try, guys, and then I'm done, because we're 8 hours, 20 minutes in here. Which is ridiculous, of course. Yeah, gathering materials is better now, definitely. Unless, of course, you're looking for pharmaceutical isolators, in which case... But yeah, no, it is. It's definitely better. Specifically with missions, right? Missions are offering a lot more now. So next you're going to go onto a mission board and there'll be like 2 missions instead of 75. Are these all locked in now? Like, is every high grade going to be the same? Are they all going to be boom? And is it all going to be by the same faction? What is going on here, man? You know. believe how slow my mouse is. What if I have it set to a different DPI or something? Yeah, we need a high grade in a non-state or something like that, and then it'll probably have 25 seconds remaining on it. It's amazing though. I think Elite, certainly for me, is one of the games you can play. Not always, but it's one of the games you can play where you can get the least done in the most amount of time, depending what you're doing. Of course it's boom. What else is it going to be? Everything's going to be boom here. Boom shakalaka. So yeah, and so now we've got high grades. They're the wrong state. Ugh. You cannot win. You will not win. Everything is the same faction. I think there's only one faction in this entire system, guys. Oh my god. I can see my Cobra just getting left here while I go into cryogenic sleep. Isn't this fun? Yeah, Cobra 5 is nice. Very nice. Division 2 I haven't played. Haven't played that. Right, so German Pilot is the major faction. So there's no high grades that belong to any of the minor factions. Okay, fine. And they're all in frickin' boom. Every high grade is in boom. And so therefore they're all going to contain the same materials. And we're already stocked up on all of those. And I don't think it's going to matter jumping out, jumping in. I think it's just gonna keep repeating the same script. It's just going to be high grade boom all the time. That's my prediction. What have we found now? 5? 5 of them? And they've all been exactly the same? So if you want proto lights or proto heats, well, there you go. Looks like pharmaceuticals are going to have to be done via missions. Guys, I've had enough. Time for me to go and have my dinner at 3 o'clock in the morning, because that's what normal people do. Right, Frontier, you've had enough out of me now. All right, guys, there we go. We'll leave it at that, and yeah, I'm just going to leave myself here. Make sure not to leave the game switched on, because otherwise I die. I think we've got everything done apart from the pharmaceuticals. It would have been nice to have just collected those just to finish the stream off, but there you go. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the Corsair. It's pretty neat. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's a solid 7 to 8 out of 10. Once I get a better build perfected where I'm not really worrying about heat and I can have less pips and more pips into shields and stuff like that, and I don't know, maybe tweak things a little bit around and see, you know. And if you guys have got Corsairs and you want to post your builds into my Discord's in the video description. Pop in and stick your Corsair build in there. Let's take a look. Doesn't matter what you use it for, passenger missions, whatever it is. Just be interesting to see what you guys have made from the Cobra, what you're using it for, how you built it, and if it's a combat ship, be interesting to see what weapons you have and stuff like that. So feel free to join up and do that. And yeah. Alright guys, take care then. Thank you for stopping up. I don't know what time it is where you are, but if it's the same time as me, we're all as crazy as each other, because it's 3 a.m. now. So I'm going to bid you guys farewell, and I'm going to I'm out. You know what I'm going to have? I'll tell you what I'm going to eat, guys, right now. Fish and chips. I'm going to do fish and chips. Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning. Sure. Normal behavior. Thank you so much, guys. Take care, have a good one, and I'll catch you on the next one. Until then, ciao.